what you see? A freak like me? Do you like what you see? I'll take the blame for all the shame that you dish out. There's not enough soap to wash the filth that haunts my mouth. Don't need any extra attention. If I were you, I'd keep my distance. I'm no hero, I'm no idol. There's no verse you'll find in the Bible, but I need saving. So they say, yeah. So while I pray on prayers and judgment stares, I can't help it, but I'm wondering, do you like what you see? A freak like me? An escape from all reality and dreams. Do you like what you see? The fantasy. In this world you only hope to be so free. Yeah, I don't make the effort, it's just like my Zephyr. Hit you in the chest while I'm playing checkers. Peeling back the layer, you see the tear. Show you them peaches, cause nothing compares. And maybe I'm a little too blunt, but I'm getting tired of giving two fucks.
Cat plus.
Maybe I'm a little too
We'll have cat plusing in this house.
give the people what they want. Do you like what you see? A freak like me? An escape from all reality and dreams. Do you like what you see? The fantasy. In this world you only hope to be so free. A freak like me. Every day I just, every day is life. Every look is life. Think you wanna be them? Do ya? Do you like what you see? Do you like what you see? A freak like me? An escape from all reality and dreams. Do you like what you see? Do you like what you see? The fantasy. In this world you only hope to be so free. A freak like me.
Go, it is gaming time. Oh my gosh, where's the game? Game. There we go. Let me try and decide on a playlist. I haven't picked one. I think we're gonna go with the nostalgia one. OG chill vibe playlist, which is almost 4 years old. Isn't that fucking crazy? There we go. There we go. It is Minecraft time, but you might have spotted in the title that I did add Prospector back in, or not back in, but in, because I really want to play more. And I was like, okay, we're not gonna get opportunities until like Wednesday, so I'm just gonna add it to today's stream. But we've got time. We're starting early. We're starting at 4. So we've got time to do a good amount of Minecrafting, then do some Prospector, and then still have time for date everything. There we go. Hope everyone's had a good weekend. I have had a pretty good weekend. A little bit haphazardly. Let me do some harvesting, by the way, to start us off. Because right now we are building this trading hall in the background. Let me zoom in so you boys can see. There we go. And as you can spot, there's a bit here still missing. We need a lot of lectums. We need a lot of lectums. And for that, we need a lot of books. And for that, we need a lot of paper. My inventory full. Oh my god, I'm a dumbass. I start harvesting and I haven't even emptied out my inventory. SMHing. Literally SMHing. Yeah, as you might have known, I went to one of my friends' birthday parties yesterday, but that party was only in the evening. It was only at 6 PM. So I was like, okay, you know what? It's gonna be a day. So me and my family did grocery shopping, a rare time where we did it on a Saturday rather than... Where's the bookshelf still? Rather than like on a weekday. I'm gonna empty that. But for now, that should be fine. And I finally polished the shoes that I bought off of Vinted a bit ago. Because they are leather shoes, and you gotta take care of your leather chatters. If you have any leather goods, make sure they get some spa days. There's always this one person I see on TikTok who does like revitalizing of leather bags, and it's such a fascinating process. But yeah, you don't need to be that like elaborate for everything, but if you do upkeep for like your shoes or your jackets or anything like that, they're just gonna last like 1,000 years longer than if you don't. So, and these ones were brand new, as in I bought them secondhand, but I got the brand like they were new to me. Okay, so I always polish them and like give them some nice shoe cream when I get a new pair of shoes. Like, so I did that. I didn't do that much other chores because I kind of got distracted. Casual me. But I did do a few things. I did a little bit more of gaming. I did some more Spirit City. Got a few more of the kitchen DLC. Spirits. There we go. We got a bunch of stuff. We should have the opportunity to get a decent amount of paper from that. We do need to continue breeding our cows to get more leather on the side. There we go. Not too bad. Let me go back home real quick. Bish bash bosh. In the house. Paper. Not bad. Go here. Do this. How's the leather supply looking? Bad. The answer there. We do have a bunch of paper still here. So obviously we need paper, but we mostly are gonna need more leather. Rippers. Okay, let's do some harvesting. I should grab my hoe while I'm at it. I keep running and going to harvest stuff, and then I just don't have a hoe on me to fix any broken ground. How are we doing that? Yeah, so I did get a few more of the kitchen DLC ones just kind of while I was doing other stuff. I finally caught up on my to-do lists, which is always great. I really gotta get back into the rhythm of actually doing it like every day, so instead of having like a bunch of days pile up that I have to like catch up on. Like, if I've done nothing from the to-do list, I will skip days, but if I've done something, I'm gonna like keep track of the day, and most of the days I do something from the list, and thus I do catch up on days that I missed, rather than just like skipping them entirely. But I kind of want to avoid that because it's just, it gets to the point where if I've had a few days that I've missed, then it's like, oh, it's going to be time consuming to catch up, and then I just don't catch up, and then I'm annoyed about it myself. But yeah, I did do that, and while I did that, I was catching some spirits. I really wish they had achievements for the DLC spirits, though. But again, I have no idea how Steam achievements really work. And I know a lot of people get annoyed about a game having achievements if, like, base game achievement access. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if they only own the base game, but the base game comes with achievements that are only achievable by having the DLCs. I know a lot of people get annoyed about that because they can't 100% the game without owning the DLC, and I think that's perfectly fine, and I concur with that point, except in this case I do own the DLC, so like, you know, I wish there was like achievements to help keep track of the quest, you know. Okay, let me really quickly sleep, don't need to risk our lives, and then we're gonna grab resources. We're just getting a bunch of wheat right now to breed up our cows, because we could do other stuff on the trading hall build, but I kind of just want to focus on getting the lectern shit done as soon as possible. Because that shit is annoying and it sucks. But yeah, I did that. And then I kind of did a mildly unhinged concoction of activities. I played a bunch of the Die in a Million demo that we streamed this week. And oh my gosh, it's very addictive. I played it a lot. I'm like, I don't know. I did leave my PC on with it open, so I have just like a lot more playtime than I really did. Because I was in the middle of a run when I had to leave for my friend's birthday, and I didn't want to like abandon the run. So I left the game open while I was gone. But I did play like a few hours for sure. And it's very, very fun. I'd recommend. I unlocked a bunch more of the die and everything. It has obviously a lot, like a big luck-based element that you can't 100% control, but I've figured out like a few strats and a few things. And also the bosses are very, very random. Like a few of them are well harder because they have status effects. Because the one we fought on stream was like the greedy one where you just have to get a bunch of points, but there's no status effects. So if you've, like every time I've gotten that boss and I had like a good setup, I would beat that boss because there's no like negative status effects. But if the boss I'm facing has negative status effects, then it's kind of like a gamble because it can either affect my hand really badly or it can affect my hand a bit. But I did that. And while I was doing that, because the best thing about turn-based, hold on, also remembered I played it. The best thing about turn-based games like that is they're great to do while you're doing something else, because you're not constantly like in motion, if that makes sense. Like you can be distracted momentarily by something else, or you can take the turns as slow as you'd like, rather than it being a real-time action kind of situation. And for example, I would never play Minecraft Hardcore while I'm doing something else, because Jesus Christ, I would just be risking it, you know? Okay, we've got a lot of seeds and a lot of... Really quickly go back and bundle up everything we can. I don't remember exactly where oh, it was in the thing. Okay, I forgot. We really should go into that, but it's fine. I need to at some point really get into the habit of going to the windmill instead of going home, because my whole idea was to use the windmill as storage for all of the farming things, but then I just don't do it because I keep going back to the starter base. But it's fine because right now we actually are only... Shit. God damn it. Not what I wanted to do. It's potatoes, because somewhere. Did we not have this here? I swear we wanted to move this here. If you wonder what this is. I still like this build a lot. I thought we wanted to put the fucking, apparently not. I never even put anything up here, damn. We wanted to put the darn, composter in here, didn't we? Maybe I didn't. Maybe I should. That would make a lot more sense. I don't remember where we have it, actually. There's a problem. Because it was there. Is it still there? No, because we moved that. But where? Damn, this is not great, because I don't remember where we put it. Because it used to be here when we had the trees back there, but then we moved the trees. Surely we also moved this somewhere here, but I don't recall seeing it elsewhere. Yeah, no, that's the, what's it? The lava farm. Does anyone remember? Did I even rebuild it? Or did I, like, have plans to rebuild it and then never did? Because damn, I don't recall. We had the old position of it like for so long that I just don't remember where I put it. At all. That's not good. I'm like, what the fuck do I do with these seeds now? Oh my gosh, thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. Hi Wiz! My god. Have you just woken up? I don't know. Do you, like, if any of you boys remember where the fuck I put this composter, like, let me know, because I don't know. If we even redid it in the first place. Like, let me check if I just have it in storage. Yes, I think so. Okay. Okay. Step 1. Have been awake for a moment, but EP, that is very fair. Also, hi James, my goat. Okay, let's breed up the cows first. And then we can store away the... You guys can also be bred up, I think, in a while. And then the chickens too. Come on, we can use up this pile. There we go. Not bad. Throw in some eggs. Alright. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Okay, let me think. I wish I could control how fast my heart beats so I could make it go even slower. No, that's kind of real. I respect that, I respect that. What we need is... Oh, I put a bunch of seeds here too! Why did I do this? Okay, well, never mind. It's fine. I apparently didn't do the composting fucking thing. Don't know why, but classic me, I guess. I'll rebuild it then. Yeah, okay, we have one chest at the top, hop up one into the composter at the top. Okay, that should work. Let me just bring that by. Don't know if we're gonna put it. I think honestly, in the windmill, you have to go to the second floor to have like a bit of space, so we might just avoid that. But anyway, yeah, I was giving my little recap. So I did play a lot of Die in a Million. Would really recommend it. It has a. I don't know. I feel like compared to. Like, it has very, like, it really reminds me of, like, a Cross Odyssey more than Inscription, which we did the demo for on this channel. Really reminds me of a hybrid of Die in the Dungeon and, or like a baby and a Clover Pit. But I feel like with Clover Pit, it was, like, more manageable luck. But maybe that's just because I've played that more, understood the concept better. I didn't want to, because, like, here we'd have to go upstairs, we'd have to go up here. Just to, what's the word? Just to compost some seeds. So I think we'll actually eventually probably make like a little hut somewhere, but like maybe here we could have like a little composty thing here. Okay, because I wanted to build a big tree, if you guys remember. I wanted to build a big tree. But what if we have it like a tree and then inside the tree is our composty thing? Can we do this? I didn't have two composters. Not sure. But this should work, I think. Composty. Let me try. I just careful. Compost tree. Yeah, we'll do a compost tree. I think that's kind of funny. I do want to try and build a custom tree. I've never built like okay, I've built one once. If anyone remembers the One Block Skyblock series we did do a custom tree on that, which I was very proud of considering I'd never built one prior. But we've never built one in a regular like non-Skyblock Minecraft world. The question is, does it compost it accurately? I'm gonna just have this chest checked, because I don't recall. Oh, it's just not enough. Classic, okay. Let me stock that up. He's saying, add idea for D&D characters. A kobold grew up in a giant town in the mountains. It would sneak around the peaks, grabbing eggs to bring back to the town. Was a lot of eggs and chance. Very big, but some. Okay, it does work. Thank God. Okay, so that works. Excellent. When did we get steak? Oh, from killing the fucking animals. Oopsies. Forgot. Okay, excellent progress. At the moment, we're working mostly on just the lectern stuff. So lots of breeding our animals, gathering resources. But I think we want to go mining today, guys. It's been a long time since we've been mining. And we really need more iron. So I think a mining trip is in order. Are you guys excited? Let me eat, and then I think we're gonna head out, and then we'll come back and do more breeding of the animals. That's kind of like passive resource gathering. So I did that, and I did also play more of the Criminal Minds mobile game, which is, like, if anyone's played, there's mining in this game. I know, shocking. The way we play at this point, we don't do that much mining. But I really want to go to mining trip. It's just you gotta have the dedicated time for it, and that's kind of the point here. So let's do that. This should be fine. Let's leave the glass behind though, because I'm not gonna carry random white stained glass for no reason. Everything else is fine. We're bringing a bit of wood. Always a good idea. We should definitely bring more torches though, because really this torch situation is not great. Coal. We have a lot of coal, so we can props do this, because we only have 9 blocks of iron, and we need a lot of iron for... There we go. I'm just making max torches. Literally all the torches that have ever existed. I'm gonna leave behind like 2... I think 4 stacks of torches should be enough torches. Surely. Okay, there we go. We have our food, we have our resources, our pickaxe is fine, our axe is kind of shit. Should we upgrade our axe, honestly? Because we only have have like no efficiency on this, and no mending. Okay. Side quest, really briefly. Also, do we need our 2 shovels? Realistically, I think we can leave the Silk Touch one behind, because really, do we? And because this one is the best we could already. But the diamond axe is not. How's that diamond supply looking? Where's this here? That's weird, but okay. Bad is the answer. Diamond supplies are looking bad. So the question is it more efficient? Because we don't have any leather either. Pickaxe, but I don't want an axe. We're not even doing pickaxe, we're doing regular axe. I will use 3 of our diamonds to just make a secondary axe and enchant that. That way we can blend these together. And we did have mending, I think. No, we did not. I thought we did. That was silly of me, I guess. Okay, we need... Sorry, I didn't mean to already do some murder, but I do apologize. We need a smidge of leather. How much do you actually need? Okay, only 1. Okay, excellent. We literally just need 1 book. Perfect. Sorry for the premature murder. I was not expecting to need a book immediately, but we do. You go here, because we need our emeralds. Oh, the emerald supply is looking rough. What can we trade? Sticks again. Sticks and stones. Okay, we need to get a mending book real quick, so let me go over. Yeah, so yeah, so the Criminal Minds mobile game. I had to jump through some hoops because it's not on the App Store anymore, so I gotta buy a different app that does like archived Android games. But it's quite fun. It's like, I remember there was like a different detective kind of game that I played ages ago, where it's kind of like you do little tasks on the crime scenes, and this one is a lot more recent in terms of the quality. Like I mentioned already, it's a family annihilator case. Yellow has become a pirate. So true. but also the cast is the most recent cast of the original Criminal Minds. Criminal Minds mobile games hiring? Yes, because I'm very normal, guys. So hi, Addy. Like, it has the season 13 plus cast. So it has Luke, it has Tara, and it has Matt. So that's quite nice. And the case is actually very fun. It's like very simple gameplay though, and it's not voice acted or anything, but it does have good music. So I'm just kind of playing that casually. We need a book. You should eat. Have a nap. Have a nap if you need. Or just have a coffee. That could also. These are the breeding guys. Where the flip is our... That's farmers. I always forget which house has the fucking... Ah, here you are. Which house has... Oh shit. No, not which house has... Oh shit. Which house has... Mending guy. Is that the mending guy? It's not the mending guy! I swear to god, I swear you had mending. But I guess you don't. Sure. Already slept, just feel lethargic and EP, blanket comfy. So real comfy. Yeah, sometimes you just be comfying. But you are screwed. Perhaps you? Oh, here's the one. I swear we had one that does mending books. You are Fletcher. You are nothing. I swear to god. I swear we had one. That's a cleric. Which W, but this does not help. I really did. This is why we are doing that fuck ass. I just checked you, didn't I? Was it you? No, you're a mason. Okay. Also, coffee bad. Do you not like coffee? I mean, I don't drink a lot of regular coffee either. That's a Fletcher. I mostly drink like iced drinks. Or energy drink. Where the fuck did I keep? I swear we had a mending book guy. Did we? I've never drank it. It smells like badness. That is fair. Like black coffee, I will never drink. I don't like it. I swear to god. I swear we had one. You sound like a fucking villager at this point. Ah, you're the mason. I know we checked you twice. Checking it once, checking it twice. I swear to god. Maybe we didn't? Wait, oh wait, we had stuff up top, hold on. It's been a while since we needed to go places to get enchanting books. But I really want to get mending on the axe. I assume sleepy water thing. No! Wisp is falling victim to the EPs. But yeah, so the mobile game is kind of fun and silly. Like, it's not a masterpiece of a game, but it's fun, you know? I swear we had someone somewhere. Wait, was that a cat? Didn't we have someone up here? I am actually... Oh wait, was it over there? God damn. I don't recall. No. It wasn't there. Was it there, perhaps? Let me have a look. Maybe I just went on the wrong side. Happens. Where the fuck do you go down from here? Oh, the back. Okay. You like the mobile game more than the show? No. Definitely not. But I played a little bit, you know, it's like fun to do on the go, you know, it's nothing crazy, but it's definitely better than the PC game we played. Because it has way more, funnily enough, it has more accurate writing to the show. Which really just says a lot about the PC game. And I do like that it's a lot more recent and you can like level up everyone's little skills and stuff. Yeah, a lot more on model. There we go. What's that new? Got the mending book. Yes, I was like, oh my god, 36 emeralds, you fucking lunatic. Okay, at least we found the guy who does mending. Okay, it's the guy on the hill. Okay, figured it out. So what we need is to go back and go to the Fletcher and trade with the Fletcher until we have 32 emeralds. Because fuck that shit for real. Okay, that should be enough, and then we can that should be enough. I did all of that. And I also yesterday, partially on the way to my friend's house, but also where was the Fletcher? That was were you the Fletcher? No, you were the breeders. You're not the Fletcher. Fletcher was the guy with the stone in front of his house. Hold on. Okay. No, that was the Mason. God damn it, I remember wrong. It was who? You were nearby though. No, not you. Where were you? Oh my god, I thought I was being fucking good at remembering, but I'm not. Stone was Mason. Who were this? Where? There was a Fletcher about this guy, I think, right? Yes, okay. Pumpkin. Does this make sense? Not really, but okay. I'm just gonna cope. You. Oh no, you're the fucking guy I did with arrows with. You. God damn it. Fine. This is a problem when you just don't remember shit. I have a bunch of sticks for no fucking reason because I thought this Fletcher was one of the thick Fletcher guys. Has one of your babies aged up enough? Yes. Well, that is good, but doesn't help me in the immediate moment. Okay, we're just gonna go back, put the sticks back. That was a huge waste of wood, but okay. And grab crops, because those we can actually trade with our farmer guys. This is just reminding me of the whole reason why we wanted to do a trading hall and like a proper drive to get lots more villagers in the first place. Because A, this hodgepodge, the Fletchers from Alpha Fetus and Fab, so true. This whole hodgepodge is A, very unorganized and hard to like follow and keep track where each person is, and also really has limited resources it's giving us this way. But yeah, on the way, I did read more of The Capture, the first of the Guardians of Ga'Hoole series. And I'm almost done with it, actually. I read a bunch more today. I'm about 60 pages or so away from finishing the book. And I am going to finish it after stream. Because I wanted to still count to my August reading. So I did focus pretty exclusively on that. It's a short book. It's like 288 pages total. And so far it's like, it's alright. Like, it is a bit of a disadvantage that I watched the movie first, and thus the plot of the first book is basically the plot of the movie, roughly. Except way more brutal for like no fucking reason. Like, okay, what was it about like 2010 era like children's fantasy series that they would just like have the most gruesome violence and fucking traumatizing shit happen in like the first book of the series? Like, what was going on in society, like, for real? Because like they just, I mean, if you don't know anything about the Guardians of Ga'Hoole series, like the whole thing is about owls. And the whole premise is basically that there's these evil owls that are kidnapping all of the children of the kingdoms, and they are basically like I was about to say reprogramming, which they are just straight up reprogramming these kidnapped owl children to be completely obedient to the system and forsake their entire nature to help these people who want to like overthrow all of the owls, which are also owls, but not people. I don't know why I said people. But that's the basic premise, okay? So the start is, our main guy is a snow owl, I think it's in English. Called Soren, and he gets kidnapped as a baby owl and brought to this place. Owls, who, so true. He gets brought to this place where he meets a little Sauron, no, like spelled like this, Soren, like that. And he gets kidnapped and he makes a friend, a like tiny baby owl called Gylfie, who's from a different like owl species. I don't know any of these like owl species names in English because I both watched the movie in German and I'm reading this book in German, so I only know the German terms for everything. So that's why I'm struggling so much to say basic facts about this book. But anyway, so these two become like friends. I think I watched the movie. It's like the crazy, hyperly, beautifully animated movie where like they just went to extremely crazy on the animation for no fucking reason again. But yeah, so those two like meet each other both like while being kidnapped still, and then they are brought to this place where they are told that they are now orphans and that this is an orphanage designed to like train owls. But they both know that they were in fact kidnapped and not orphans. But this place is literally psychological warfare, and it is portrayed in a similar way in the movie, but in the book it is literally straight up like psychological torture to the max degree, disidentification. Like literally they give the owl children numbers and they tell them to only respond to the numbers, and then they literally brainwash them by having them undergo this process, which apparently owls in this universe are susceptible to moon sickness, which if they are exposed to like moonlight and sleep under the moonlight, that they kind of go like they lose their identity and they get confused. So in a similar way to how you could do brainwashing by putting a human in front of like a television. I know that movie, yeah. Also, I don't know the name in German, but Legends of the Guardian sounds very generic. It's Legende der Wächter, meaning Legends of the... Yeah, Legends of the Guardians. It is very generic in German for no reason. It's Guardians of Ga'Hoole in English, which at least has like a full name. But yeah, so they are straight up brainwashing these owl children to basically forget their prior identity and accept the orphanage and its hierarchy and its leaders as their new family and purpose. And in the movie, this is done like, I'd say, it's scary, it's like intimidating, but it's not that crazy. In the book, it's literally insane. Like at one point, they just introduce the fact that when Soren misbehaves by asking questions, because you're not allowed to ask questions in this system, in this regime, he gets brought to what is called laughter procedure or something, which basically is the entire room that he is in mockingly laughing at him and like making incredibly distress-inducing noises. Legends of the Guardians, the Owls of Ga'Hoole. That's true. That's the full name of the until he passes out, and then the overseers rip out his feathers. Like his like plumage, not his full feathers, but like all of this. The book sounds a lot worse than the movie, even though the movie did scare me as a kid. Scared. It was a scary movie already, but yeah. So they literally torture him in this book by removing removing his like the little plumage feathers that keep you warm as a child bird. And then they also introduce the fact that the younger birds that are about to be able to fly, that they are being forced, or not forced, because at that point they are all brainwashed from the fucking moon sickness, which Soren and his friend Gylfie managed to avoid by using a bunch of like avoidance strategies. So they are like the fucking badasses surviving in this regime, avoiding the brainwashing, trying to figure out what the fuck is going on, why are these people like kidnapping owls, like why are these owls kidnapping other owls, etc. What is this whole system? Why is it here? And then they find out that other young birds, so they manage to escape before this happens to them, get put into a room where they lie on their backs with their chests up, and fucking vampire bats swoop in and suck blood out of them to keep them like weak and have them have not enough blood to have their feathers grow any further. And I'm like, what the fuck is even going on? Like, hello? And this is a middle grade book. This is like a book aimed at like 8 to 12-year-olds. I'm like, holy shit. Also, there's a lot, like, the people who wrote this series are very clearly hugely into owls and really want people to know more about them. So there's a lot of, I imagine, accurate information about, like, how do owls eat? How do owls fly? How do owls develop over time? Like, so it has a bit of that, like, educational element on the side, which is a little, like, funny to me. On one hand, you're getting literally fucking evil levels of psychological warfare that these owl children are experiencing, and on the other hand, it's fucking owl facts. So it's a little bit silly, it's a little bit goofy in that way. But yeah, it's crazy. I was like, what the fuck? But I am looking forward to actually getting to the point in this story, which I don't know if that's gonna happen in the first book, or where I don't know what happens anymore. Because it's, aside from the fact that it's a lot more brutal, the rough structure of the plot is still the same. So in that sense, the adaptation was faithful. But I always think it's really funny that they're like, okay, this written book, yes, let's do all of this incredibly disturbing content that happens to these child protagonists. But in the movie, no, that would be too much for the children, so we're just gonna not do that. And that fucking amuses me. Okay, we have enough to buy the mended book, at least. Okay, wait, we need to climb up anyway. I always forget if it's this one or the other one. I think it was this one. Yep, it was this one. Excellent. Oh, yeah, I should probably stuff that hole, shouldn't I? Oh, no, it's fine. They can't escape. Excellent. Just gonna buy that one book, and then plop that in. Stored species in English is barn owl. Oh, fair, because they're called Schleiereulen in German, which is like veil owls. Which, I don't know, I imagine it's because they look like a veil, like sort of flapping in the wind, I guess. They're like bright, like white and very quiet, so it's like, you know, like curtains billowing, kind of that situation. So I imagine that's the logic behind the name in German. Any character you want to know the species name in English? Gylfi, the little owl. I already forgot hers in German either, though. It's like Elfenkreuzen in German, which is like elf, like owl. It's like a particular name for an owl. Kauz. And this is Kreuzchen because she's tiny. That's like an elf, tiny owl. That's the name. And oh my gosh. Forgot that this song was in playlist. Elf owl, okay, makes sense. They stayed pretty close there. But yeah, those are like the goats, and so far I'd say it's a fun level, enjoyable. Depending on how the finale of the book goes, like this is like a 4 out of 5 for me. Again, it is a little funny to have just all of this education stuff, and I have to say, as someone who there's a lot of stuff that I am very chill with. Like I can read a book about psychological torture. I can watch a TV show with murders happening, like it's fine. But there's a few things that I'm squeamish with, okay? I don't like things involving people's eyes. Like eyes being gouged out, poked out, like don't show this to me, I just know. But the main thing is, I absolutely cannot do anything with insects. I'm sorry. Like maggots, fucking flies, ants, like mass amounts of ants, most spiders. I just know. Okay, just know. And in this first book, The Capture, they do extensively talk about what it feels like to eat certain insects, like fucking centipedes, and I'm like, stop it. Fun fact, the German stories type are veiled, which is mysterious and spooky in English. They're like, they live in barns, yeah. That's kind of funny. That's kind of silly as hell, but I like it. I think that's funny. That's funny. Okay, now we have enough to finally do what I wanted to do the whole time. Okay, this would be a Fortune 3 enchantment. That's kind of not needed. But I'll do it anyway. Oh, efficiency 4 on it as well. Okay, I take it back. I take it back. Let me mash these guys together then. I think it would be easier to do this enchantment first. And then 23 levels, you fucking ludicrous bastard. The other way around. 19, okay. 43, 54, I'm ranking 3, mending, and we're gonna call this one Snip. Don't know why, just thought it'd be funny. Snip. I really need to go on a mining trip now. So these guys go here. We should probably have arrows. The other thing I wanted. Oh, we do have arrows. Excellent. Never know when you're gonna need some arrows. Okay, I need to have a better slot because I have no space anymore here. Wanted only 4. I will want to keep these, but I don't know where. Okay, wait, idea. I'll temporarily put these here. I don't belong here, but go. I think that's fine. We have a decent amount of food. I'll actually take a little bit of these jacket pockets with me as well. Everything else is solid. The only thing we're needing is a little bit of wood. Just for the vibes. Okay, now we're gonna go on our mining trip. I think we're gonna go... we go there all the time. Maybe we're gonna go this way. That mountain in the distance. I want to go a little bit out of the veil. But yeah, so I focused a lot on this. And so having those insect descriptions of like consuming various specific insects, I'm like, stop. And then yeah, sometimes the little like educational things are a bit heavy-handed. But overall, I really like sort of this mystery they're setting up, and I think I have the second book in the series, so I can at least continue that. And I got both of them for free in every bookshelf. There we go, we're gonna go to that mountain in the distance. Go mining there. So yeah, lots of progress on that, and I'm gonna do my best to finish that still this month. Which would make it overall a pretty good reading month. If even if you discount fanfics, so pretty good. And the other thing I did while I was playing Dynamillion mostly, we're gonna go in here, was okay, you can see our base from there, so not really that far away. I watched a bunch of movies. Can I get some claps, guys? We're finally watching some more movies again. A few days ago, when was this? Check. On Monday, the 25th, so last week Monday, I watched the first Zombies movie because I like Milo Manheim, who is in that movie. I really like him in School Spirits, which again, if you've not watched School Spirits and you like supernatural shows, you like queer characters, you like mystery, you like hot people of all varieties, you like really fucking good twists, please watch School Spirits. It's amazing. I'm so happy it's getting another season as well. In a world where a lot of shows that I love, especially, but generally, where a lot of shows with that are supernatural mystery shows get cancelled after one season, the fact that it's not only gotten a second, but it's looking like a third as well, is so fucking good. And it is genuinely such an incredible show, so I'd highly recommend. But yeah, so queer characters, you watch things with queer characters, clueless. So I really like him in School Spirits, so I wanted to watch the zombie movies because that's kind of like he's a main character in them, but also was one of the things that kind of Was like his rise to prominence, basically, because you know they're apparently quite big. I watched the first one on that Monday, and then yesterday I watched the entire rest of the series because they're short movies. Okay, they're like an hour and a half long, and I did have a good amount of time in my hands because I only had to be at my friend's house at like 6. So I watched the second one. So the first one, if you don't know anything about the series, is basically it's like very classic, like opposite sides romance kind of sitch. We have on one hand Zed, who's a zombie, and on the other hand we have Addison, who is a cheerleader, but she's hiding a secret that she has a white hair and has worn a wig her whole life. Don't ask about this plotline. And it's a very much like, oh, the zombies are fucking discriminated against by everyone else, and they're kind of excluded heavily, but then they're starting to integrate them a little bit more, but people are still like hating it. And Zed's biggest dream is he wants to play football, he wants to join the football team, and they have this whole like, oh, they're on opposite sides. Like it's a like very cheesy, campy first movie. Great songs and choreography though. I feel like a musical. Oh my gosh, geolocation, let's go. Okay, hold on. Little screenshot of the chords. We're not mining this out right now. Oh my gosh. Oh fuck, there's a giant cave under us. Of course. These days you can't do jack shit without it being in a cave, can you? I'll mine down here for now. Hopefully we can actually go a bit deeper without the floor falling below us. But I just want to go strip mining. I don't want to go caving. I just want to yap to the boys. But yeah, so that's the plot of the first movie. It's like very campy. It's very cheesy. Like it's not a masterpiece at all, but it has pretty fun music. So that's the first movie. The first movie is like humans and zombies, and the second movie is there's werewolves now. Crazy. The second one is actually my favorite of the series, specifically because they make like a very fun point like about like the werewolf storyline is basically about people living on stolen land, because the land that the zombies and the humans live on was previously the werewolves' land. So surprisingly salient points, and also it has a very strong focus on like assimilation versus identity, not identity versus individuality. Sorry, because Zed's whole arc in the first movie is basically he assimilates. That's like what he does to find acceptance and find like survivable conditions basically in this human town that's like next to his zombie town. And where he goes to school and everything, and he has his girlfriend who's a human, etc, etc. So he goes the assimilation route. But the werewolves come in and they are looking for this treasure or whatever, and he basically gives them the advice like, guys, like you gotta assimilate to succeed here basically, because otherwise you're like being scary to the humans, and we don't want that, and we need to be like respectable. And I thought it was like a very cool and interesting plot line, which does end up with the point that the werewolves are like, no, fuck that. We like being ourselves. We don't want to change who we are just to like fit in. And I really like that. Fun. It's not the most nuanced plot because this is still a children's like movie franchise or teen movie franchise, but I really liked those plots, and it had banger songs, and the werewolves looked very cool. So that one I actually gave a 6 out of 10. The previous one I gave a 5 out of 10. So these are all like not huge, like amazing movies, but they're fun. They're like campy, and of course you get to look at Milo Mannheim being a hot zombie. So you know, we all win. We all win. So the one thing I've also really loved about the second movie is that Addison whole arc, she is like her whole thing is she likes to be a cheerleader, and good god. Can I just calmly mine? Is that too much? Okay, we're almost at diamond level. fucking noise. Of course, there's bloody lava here, you bastards. Are we at 53? Trying to mine around this. Of course. More lava, because it hates me. And I just mine straight ahead for a bit. Okay, okay, we're working. And we're at 56. Excellent. This is where we want to be. 56, that is. But yeah, so in the first movie, her whole arc is like, oh my god, she really wants to like just fit in, and she wears like this wig because like everyone in that town is very much about conformity. And at the end of the movie, she's like, oh, I'm gonna embrace who I am with my weird hair. Crazy plot. In the second movies, the werewolves come in, and they're like, oh, we're looking for this thing. And there's this legend that the great alpha of our pack is a girl with white hair. So Addison thinks this is her. And she goes on this whole arc of like being kind of happy, but also a bit like trepidous about finding out that she is this werewolf. And that would be the key to why she never feels like she's fitting in. But then at the end, they do a twist of having her not be this great alpha. She isn't a werewolf. And I loved that. It was such a fun subversion of the, like, special, like, this, what's the word? The selected special character that if you're a main character in a movie like this, okay, you gotta be the one, you know, you gotta be that special, you gotta be given, like, dramatic powers or whatever. And I loved that. Only for them to immediately undermine it in the next movie because they hate fun and whimsy. No, they love fun and whimsy, but they hate a fun, unique, salient point that they were making. So the second one, again, a 6 out of 10. Really like it. For what it is, it's still not like a fucking masterpiece of a movie. It's a Disney original, like Disney Channel original movie, like a made-for-TV movie. But it was fun. It was fun. This one was my favorite. The third one, there's an alien invasion. And so the new supernatural species that is introduced in that movie is aliens. Starts with an incredible banger of a song about the alien invasion happening, and it truly phenomenal, 10 out of 10. Zombies 2 has like this great song about wanting to find out where you belong and everything. Love that one. But Zombies 3 has Alien Invasion, which was a bop. And so the aliens come in, they need to find this map to their home, like, safety utopia planet. And it's hidden within the most precious thing in the fucking town, but as a cover to basically avoid people being like, why the fuck do you want to take our most precious item? They don't know what it is, but something. They pretend to compete in the cheerleading competition, because sure. So we have this whole arc about the fucking aliens, like, being there. Happens. It was okay. They have, like, this whole thing that the aliens don't have emotions, but they turn on their emotions when they land, and have the whole shenanigans of people who don't know how to deal with emotions with aliens. Blah, blah, blah. Nothing crazy. They make this nice point about the lesson of this one is that sameness isn't the same as like unity doesn't require sameness, and that everyone having the same opinion, everyone expressing the same opinion doesn't mean that that's good. And I like that. I thought it was fun, an anti-conformity message. It's cute. But then again, the whole point of the second movie, like, aside from, you know, assimilation isn't the only way to exist, and stolen land is still stolen land, even if you don't like it. But also one of the messages was that Addison, like, you don't need to be, like, some form of special thing to be worthy or to feel like you can belong or to find your place in the world or anything. Only for them in the third movie to make her the descendant of one of the aliens. So she is special after all. They're like, girl, why the fuck do you undermine the whole point of the franchise? Kind of. But it's fine. I was not a fan of this decision at all. That one I gave a 4 out of 10. Mostly because the songs were still good, but they didn't have a lot of like group choreography the way they did in the first 2 movies. Like, cheerleading kind of became less of a focus, especially compared to the first movie. And I just thought the plot was way good. And then I watched the final movie, which actually came out this year, Zombies 4 Dawn of the Vampires. So yeah, that's the vampire one. And this one is basically the franchise's attempt to pass the torch. Because obviously the actors who play Zed and Addison are now, like, easily in their mid-20s, I'm gonna assume. Like, let me check if I'm not talking absolute bullshit, but let me see. How old is Mano? I'm gonna assume he's, like, roughly my age. That's my guess. Yeah, he's 24 years old. So yeah, like, he's not really in the age group to play, like, a early college kid. In the third movie is like the final year of high school, and the fourth movie is like them in first year of college. Which this is not the demographic for a teen Disney Channel franchise. Like, the franchise has to normally aims younger. So they're like, okay, let's eerie noise. Great. Love that. So they're like, okay, this movie's purpose is to pass the torch to a new stand-in character for Zed and for Addison. So they, in this movie, go like an impromptu road trip to go to some summer camps, help them in their respective goals, being a like football guy, star, and being like lead of the cheer team, respectively. But they get pulled off course, and then they end up doing this like weird summer camp counselor situation with these feuding tribes of vampires, one that are like just fully the vampires, the other ones are called the Daywalkers, and there's like a star-crossed lovers situation again, because again these are meant to take the place of Zed and Addison, who did the whole thing. But it's like they reheated their nachos so poorly, it was not good. The chemistry between the Nova and Victor, which are the new Zed and Addison, was just nowhere near there. Their song is nowhere near iconic, like their love duet is nowhere near as iconic as Zed and Addison's. Which, Zed and Addison's is so iconic, they have literally had that song appear in each of the movies, at least as like a remix or medley kind of situation, because it's just that iconic. And the plot is like very trite. It's these warring camps of the Daywalkers and the vampires, and the solution is, oh, we just gotta all be together at the end, and everyone's emotions are super fickle, which I hate, when like 1 minute they're basically at each other's throats for this long bloody feud, and then suddenly they're like, no, we're fine now. I'm like, stop it. But yeah, I did not like this final movie. I understand that they are trying to, okay, here we are in this cave. This is a little cave, I think. Okay, excellent. That they're trying to, like, again, hand over the franchise now that the leads who were... The first Zombies movie came out in 2018, so that's 7 years ago. So the leads in the first movie were, like, 17. Roughly the age that their characters were, but now they're in their mid-20s. So it makes sense that they are like, okay, this is not really gonna work out long term, like that we need to transition to a younger cast. But then I don't get why they went vampires, because the movie franchise is literally called Zombies. Like, what are they gonna do for the 5th movie then? Are they gonna keep the zombie name despite the fact that the main character, or one of the main characters, is no longer a zombie? Like, what are you doing? So, I don't know. Didn't like this final movie is my conclusion. I gave this a 2 out of 10. Mostly because, aside from the plot being the weakest one in my opinion, and the fact that I didn't like the new characters Nova and Victor that much. They were like just very, I don't know, I didn't buy their chemistry. There was not one bop of a song in this, and because there was even less, there was like basically no cheerleading in this. It was just summer camp. There was also way less choreographies in the group. Just added more zombies, but mushroom ones this time, so true. So it was just one of those cases where I'm like, dude, this sucks. Why the fuck are we... Okay, this is what I want. Oh. I changed directions because of that. This way. So, there was no bops, there was no good, like, group choreography scenes, in my opinion. It was all very boring. It was just, like, group dancing. Because with the cheerleader thing in the last few movies, they had dancing choreographies too, but they also had cheerleading choreographies, which are super impressive. Like, fucking people getting thrown in the air, like flips, fucking backflips, people are doing crazy shit. And that just wasn't in the fourth movie, and I thought it was sad. I was happy, like, Zed and Addison were great in this movie. They have, like, a lovely song at the beginning, which kind of makes fun of the whole idea of teen romances being like, oh my god, we're gonna be together for forever, but they're both, like, teens. I have no fucking idea. Well, in this case, they are, like, young adults. And Zed has, like, a fun little arc. Oh my gosh, some nice lapis. I want some diamonds and some iron, though. So I'm hoping we get diamonds, but I'm also going to look up which layer was the best for iron again in a second. I don't remember. Let me look. Iron, Minecraft, 21 level. I don't remember. Y16. Let's go to Y16. What was I? But yeah, Zed and Addison were great in this movie. And Zed has, like, some nice sacrificial scenes, but they couldn't save this movie. Overall, it was really fun to, like, dive in. It's the same thing I did with the Pitch Perfect movies, where I watched, like, all of them in, like, 1 or 2 days. So it's really just fun to kind of dive into, like, a franchise, even if the movies aren't all going to be ones that I love. But the experience is really fun to just kind of dive in. So I did do all of that yesterday, and then I went to my friend's house for their birthday party. And at first it was like, hey, public transport at the moment is a nightmare because they're doing, like, works on the tracks. And oh shit, we're not ending here. Have a shield. Oh my god, why is there, like, 800 creepers in this fucking cave? Get a grip, bitch. The grip is, please chill out for a moment. What was the, like, a button that I had? Not that. It's like a torch place. I forgot if I had this mod in this. Let me really quickly check if I do. I swear I had, like, a mod in one of my things. Yep, 3. Aha! I do still have it. Excellent. Then I can place some torches even when I... Oh, there's lava right above us. Great. Even when I'm not having them on my offhand. There's like 800 fucking creepers in this cave. Are you serious? You bloody bastards. Ah, okay, I see what you did there, Wisp, and you are very evil for that. Okay, anything here? Not really. But yeah, at first it was like a bit like challenging for me at this party because this was a double birthday, so my friend was celebrating with someone else, someone that I am not friends with, and that I don't know very well. So like on one hand, I got like all this anxiety about, so bad, about what would I gift this person that I don't know very well. I think this is gonna release lava. Yup. That's not what I want. I want to block this off. So I ended up getting some button. Sorry. So I ended up getting like a plushie when my family and me were grocery shopping, and I ended up getting a some vegan candy because you can't go wrong with that. You can't go wrong with that. And that was fine because I had 2 gifts for my friend. I had that metal magazine that I got at Gamescom because I'm not very into metal, and I don't with the vinyl included. Because I don't care. Okay, we need to go up higher anyway. 16. I think I take advantage of the fact that this goes higher up here. And then I gave them a perfume as well. They had mentioned a particular scent they liked. I know exactly where to get this. Oh, there you are, Mr. Groaning motherfucker in the corner. Oh, cursed. Damn. I still have the 2 that I'm collecting at the moment. I still have the 2 from last time. So now we're at 3 total. So I have donated those. What level are we at right now? We are at -34. We need to go up to 16. It's gonna be a while. Could have gone back, but I don't know exactly how high this was with some. Wow, I can't believe you guessed. It was provoked. It was provoked. Anyway, so I had that anxiety of like, okay, I'm hoping that the gifts I got this past night I don't know very well are okay, and they ended up being okay. Not. Let's go this way then. That works. Gotta be a little bit alert. And then I remembered some of the people from my friend's birthday party last year, but this was still a case of me only knowing the host. Or in this case, one of the hosts of this party. And I always have that level of anxiety of like, oh, I don't want to cling to the host person because of course they are there for everyone, but I also, it'll take a second for me to adjust. And in this case, right, in other situations like at work, let's say, I sometimes feel like everyone else is a lot more normative than me. If that's true or not, I can't tell. It's just like my impression I'm getting from what people are presenting. Let's say, oh my gosh, diamonds! Oh, this is a pleasant surprise. W. Nice. 7 diamonds. Drive-by diamonds. Okay, we're almost at the top, but not if we get suffocated by gravel. Okay, hold on. Okay, we're at -2. Now at 1. Excellent. 0, 0, so we now just need to go 16 up from here. We're hoping we're in a mountain. Tentatively. Looking good though. I really need a lot of iron, please. Apparently 16 is now the best level for non-mountainous, not high altitude terrain. That. It looks at least like we have still underground sections at this height. That's good. Okay, 16. Excellent. Hope and pray we get some iron here. That's what we're mainly here for. But then, so it was like fine, and it was like a grill party situation. And I ended up wearing some overalls, and one of the other God damn it. One of the other party guests asked me where I got them from, and that kind of sparked a conversation. We talked about like fashion and stuff. Anyway, I forgot. Damn it. What I was saying is that in a lot of settings, like let's say at work, I tend to feel like I'm more non-normative than most people present, but in like that particular setting, it's more like the other way around, because this is one of my friends who's quite alternative, and has a lot of other alternative friends. If you want to know, like both alternative in the sense of like a lot of punk people, a lot of gothy people, a lot of like pretty radical people in terms of political views, etc. Like these are like the lefties with love, again, with love. And a lot of these, like the kind of people who go to like rallies, protests a lot, etc, etc. So like kind of like a bit more cool than I am, I'd say, in a lot of ways. And also a lot like very, very, very queer, very, very trans. Like literally this entire party had, it's like 20 people minimum, and there was 2 cis people present. Like it was very, very, very alternative in various ways. So in that kind of setting, I kind of feel like, oh, I'm too vanilla for the people around me. I doubt they think that way. It's just me being my own head. But then I ended up, you know, having a bit of a yap. I got a bit of grilled food, so that was good. And oh my god, another water cave. Killing myself. But I'll leave it like that, and then way is better. Still found no iron. Come on. Give me the iron, please. So that was nice once I kind of ended up, I would guess 95 from decided my friends are queer. I'd say it's the same, yeah. Just not all of my friends are trans, specifically. We have a good amount of variety still. There's not a lot of cishet people I'm friends with, but you know, there are some. Either way, so this is a very alternative crowd, and at first I felt a bit like, okay, what do I do? Help my one friend who I actually know here. So I also didn't really remember too many people from last year's party. I remembered like one person. And this is also an incredibly, like, again with love, but this is what I mean, is a lot of these people were very similar in vibes to each other, so this was it was kind of tough to remember who was who. No, I got chomped, what the fuck, not the chompening, what the hell, but it was overall really nice. I ended up staying for a few hours, but public transport is absolute hell at the moment. Like, literally it took me 2 hours. Oh, goddammit. Another one. Do we count goddammit as a swear? I don't think we do. But we'll add one more. So we're at 4 total now. It's for charity, so it's, you know, it's whatever. Yes! Some iron, finally. 1 piece? Are you serious? Oh. Okay, sometimes you just need to complain. There's more pieces here. Yes, finally, some iron. This is what I want and need in my life. Go this way. I mentioned 2 were from last time because I haven't paid, not paid. I haven't donated those from last time. So I'm counting them together. So 2 this time, 2 last time. I have like a little notepad on my desk with it still, so that's why I remember that I haven't donated the other ones. And normally I would I always post a screenshot of the donation receipt. So there's receipts literally, but yeah, I haven't done it from last time. We're mostly here for iron, but we're not gonna say no to other things. You may curse! Let's go, motherfuckers! Yeah, so public transport is absolutely nightmarish. Like, it literally took me 2 hours to get to my friend's house, and I'm like, oh my god, exploding everything in my mind. For real. So going into the big city at the moment is actually evil, because it just is so time consuming. Also, I got you, didn't mean that I was guessing you would curse if I jumped you. Oh my god, what the hell? That's crazy. Literally psychological warfare. What the flip? What the helly? What the hell, y'all? We're just gonna grab all the iron we get. My goal is I want to try and get at least 2 stacks of iron, please. And this does seem to be the right iron height, because there's a lot here. Love to see it. Love to see it. But yeah, so at the moment it's not really fun to go to the big city because everything just takes so long. So I also had to leave as one of the first people because I knew the way back would be nightmarish, and it kind of was. It wasn't as bad as the way to, but it still took me 2 hours home. You have to just switch buses and trains so often, and it actually... You're just not gonna take all of the copper. We have too much fucking copper. But I still had a great time, and as mentioned, I did watch a bunch of movies and also read. And then today, I did also read more, but I also played some more Slay the Spire. Big Chump, you always say what the fuck. Do I? Damn, I'm being predictable. What the hell? There we go. Oh my gosh, we haven't had any coal in ages. We're high up. Slay the Spire. Yeah, I played some more Slay the Spire. I did a little run. Because it is, again, like Die in a Million, a great passive game to play while you're doing something else. Passive in the sense of, like, it's not playing the Spire too bad. In the sense of, like, you're not gonna die if you don't pay attention for like 1 minute or something, and it's a bit more slow paced. I appreciate that. Okay, we're already on 2nd stack, so this is going very well. So yeah, I did that today. It is a very good game. I still haven't gotten, the furthest I've gotten is past the city. I've not gotten past, what is it, the Beyond? Because I died. And on Die in a Million, I've not gotten past, like, I've gotten past phase 1 multiple times, but phase 2 I've not gotten past. Which is evil. Evil and twisted. Having a sniff if there's anything in this little crevice that is helpful. Yes, there is. Because I did some more watching. I have started my casual, laid-back Criminal Minds rewatch, because I'm very sane and normal about this show. Specifically, I'm just watching until I've completed my Spencer outfit chart, which is until season 8, episode 1. And I've watched 3 episodes so far, I think, yesterday and then today. And I'm watching, and the first one I watched because I'm watching with a DVD this time, not with Disney Plus. I actually watched the first episode with audio commentary by the producer, one of the co-producers, and with the writer / creator, Jeff Davies. And that was very fun because they like talk a lot about like what particular shots took, and like some of the creative decisions they made in the pilot versus like the full show, like some of the original ways that the characters were written and stuff. And it was really, really fun. You got kind of this insight into everyone. And, like, for example, they revealed that Hotch's character was originally written as a blonde, blue-eyed Mormon. I'm like, that is crazy. I cannot picture that at all. Like, what the hell? And that Garcia, like, Penelope's character, was originally written as a man. And I'm like, that's crazy. That's crazy. Like, actually wild as hell. And also, which I never noticed this, but they immediately pointed out that Gideon's actor in the pilot only has his bald spot hidden. buy what's it, like cover-up spray. But then like the actor was like, when the show got picked up for the full series, he was like, I had a gaff basically, so they stopped doing it. And I'm like, the pilot is so interesting. I've watched it 3 times now because I rewatched it with like once with audio commentary and once without, but the one without was like when I was in season 6 of my original watch. So I've watched it many times, and it's just still so funny how they just had such a basic outline. And JJ's not in the pilot. JJ's not there. She's not in the fucking pilot episode, and I'm like, holy shit, that's so wild. And everyone's like very, like the characters are still very rough, and a lot of, again, like decisions were made. Oh, I heard a guy. You motherfucker. A lot of the decisions for like the outfits and everything was very much not polished. I've made it back up because I wanted to I think we didn't go this way, didn't we? Oh no, we did. A lot of copper here. What layer was this? 19, okay. 18 to 16. Yep, perfect. Let's go into this. A lot of the stuff is very like inconvenient, and I don't know why they did this. Like, I've watched the first 3 episodes now, which I've increased none of my ratings. My ratings have stayed the same, which was 7 for the pilot, 6 for what's the second episode called? Obsession? Is it called Obsession? Compulsion. Because the actual episode is really good, just like a few of the character behaviors are just like not great. Because it's the one where it's like someone with like very particular form of, the second episode should be called The Conductor. True. And a very particular form of OCD is like compelled to start fires. They had like a religious compulsion kind of situation. And the concept for this was like really cool, and I liked generally the execution, and for something made in 2005 was generally quite as respectful as you could imagine about, and like pointing out that it's not like everyone who has OCD does this. Very important distinction there. There we go, got some iron. But there's like a bunch of moments, like Hotch tries to like talk out, like after literally himself saying like there's no point because it's not like this person has control over their actions, they are compelled to do them. Like he tries to talk her out of doing it, like the unsub. And Morgan does like a weird flippant comment about it, and I was like, you know, I can't raise this any higher. However, Gideon is a badass in it. So it was like, it suffers from being like just a little bit. If this same episode was made earlier, it would be a different thing. But I saw people talk about this because now obviously I can access people's, like I can go on like social media and see people's like yaps about Criminal Minds, and I love this because it is such a true thing. But to me, it is such a charming side. It suffers from being 2005. Exactly, it does, unfortunately. That it's such a charming side note of long-running shows, because like every one of these shows has the same thing, and to me, I find it very endearing. A lot of people find it annoying or like say it ruins the show or whatever, but I think it's funny. Like Supernatural has it. I know people talk about Grey's Anatomy having it. I've never watched that show, so I can't vouch, but I definitely know it from Supernatural. I definitely know it from Criminal Minds as well, and like NCS as well. That all of these shows, if you start having 10 plus seasons of a show, what starts in many ways is quite a I wouldn't say realistic necessarily, but quite low-key kind of show setup. Like, if you compare season 1, episode 1 of Supernatural, like season 1 of Supernatural, let's say, where like a demon was like a huge fucking deal, and it's like, oh my god, like Sam and Dean don't know how to fucking deal with one demon, and then you compare it with like 10 seasons later when they're like fucking fighting literally God, you know what I mean? Like that phenomenon of it starts kind of innocuous, it starts kind of like small, and it starts kind of like pretty contained and quaint in a way, but then like you go 10 seasons later and the most insane shit happens, and that's definitely the case in all of these shows, and I find it very endearing. So like Criminal Minds, right, in fucking season 1 episode is, oh, guy, oops, where are you coming from behind me? Guys like uses a car, like duo of guys uses a car ruse to kidnap girls, like rape them and kill them. Like very basic, very straightforward. Second episode, like serial arsonist, murderer who's compelled by their religiously infused compulsions to act that way. Okay, simple. The third one, okay, guy does like mail bombs, okay? Pretty straightforward. And then we're moving to like 10 seasons later, where it's the most fucking overcomplicated at times, but like way bigger and more elaborate fucking cases all the time. And it's just really funny to me. But yeah, the third one, Won't Get Fooled Again, is a very good episode. I love that one. It's such a Gideon as a badass episode. I love it. But again, when I was like thinking about rewatching these, because I'm obviously looking at it from a kind of a different angle, and not the, oh, I don't know what's going on and I'm watching this for the first time, but the, I'm looking at this a bit more analytically at the moment, and obviously trying to keep track of the outfits. I don't know why they did this in season 1, but they just put Spencer in short sleeve patterned shirts with ties for no reason, and I'm like, what are you doing? Like, I understand the logic. They do point it out in the pilot's audio commentary that they wanted his character to be like the stereotypical nerd appearance-wise, which makes sense because they do put him in like the nerdy glasses and the slick-backed hair, and again like the shirt and tie. But it's just so funny because on one hand, it does just make him look very nerdy, that's one thing, but it also makes him look incredibly young, which they also make the whole point about, like, the reason why Gideon always introduces him as Dr. Reed rather than Agent Reed or anything else is because, like, to infuse more authority and like that people take him more seriously, despite the fact that he's like 23 years old. Why would you, if you were that character, okay, if I'm Spencer, if I'm in his head, why would I dress like I am a child, effectively? You know what I mean? Like, I'm just like, I understand it from a point of character enforcement perspective, why that would be the vibe. But from a internal logic POV, it's a bit silly, and I'm curious to see when exactly that shifts, because again, when I was doing my first rewatch, I was kind of absorbing, when I was doing my first watch, I was absorbing everything for the first time, and thus wasn't paying attention to this kind of stuff. I think we have enough, honestly. We have 3 stacks. But I'm curious when it shifts to what I associate to be like the classic Spencer wardrobe, which is like lots of cardigans, lots of like suits with vests under them and everything, which is quite formal and a lot more mature than whatever the fuck he's wearing in season 1. But it's quite fun to do like this like casual rewatch where I'm not still obsessed, I'm still very interested, I'm still vibing, but it's a bit more casual, and I'm definitely looking for all of these special bonus content things that are on for season 1, so yeah. And then I'm also watching Suspect Behavior, Criminal Minds Suspect Behavior. And I've watched, I think 4 episodes now, is that true? 3. And It's pretty mid. That's mostly because I'm not hugely into most of the cast. And I don't know. I don't love Coop as a character, because I was talking about how he's basically like kind of the Hotch archetype down to the nickname, last name situation, but he's also very like, he's kind of a fusion character now that I've watched a few episodes with him, that he is both the Hotch of this team and like the Gideon / early seasons Rossi of the team. He's like got that grouchiness, and he's got the kind of slight unhingedness at times. And I don't know, to me, the way it's presented, like, this team doesn't come across as being the same level of expert that the Criminal Minds team has. Though, to be fair, in the early seasons of Criminal Minds, they're also a lot more, like, I guess, still figuring a few things out. But yeah, so far, like, the first episode I liked, the second one I didn't like, the third one I thought was kind of mid. And this season only has, like, 13. So, and only there's only one season. It's kind of more. Mostly I'm watching because of Penelope. Because she is. Yippee, Penelope. Love her. Even though she doesn't get a lot of screen time or development in that show. Kind of Criminal Minds day with a bit of gaming and everything. But I didn't do that much. I don't know. Otherwise, try and get home right now. And we're gonna do the lanterns today. We'll see if we can get some lectins in. But public transport isn't it? Also, I'm so annoyed at the moment. I don't know if any of you boys have heard about this, but PayPal got kind of fucking wrecked. I can say had like a security leak or whatever, and most, if not all, German banks have been like, yeah, we're just gonna suspend all transactions that go over PayPal at the moment, like even legitimate ones. So I'm just like, oh my god. So I can't buy anything with PayPal. I can't pay with PayPal at all at the moment, which sucks. And I'm waiting because it's allegedly going to take like 10 days total from the original day when the security thing happened, which was the 28th. So I'm like, right at the end of a month, you're basically like fucking up all of my transactions. Because I, of course, also have things like automatic recurring payments and stuff like that. So I'm like, this sucks. Kind of annoying. And like a few things where basically it's told me like, oh, this is going back. You have to redo this. However, one of the things I found that I mentioned already, the YouTube search being bad and people not doing as many video essays about Criminal Minds as I was hoping they would. But also, I don't know, I feel like I've still not really found, I've not trained my Twitter to show me the good stuff, and B, a lot of people's takes I don't care about. I have literally seen this take and I'm like, okay, I understand your point, but I think your point is stupid. Which is literally what I was kind of referencing with the whole like escalating like plot basically. And people are like, oh, that it's bad that Criminal Minds focuses more on characters later down the line because it was not originally conceptualized as a character-driven show. And then on one hand, but then again, that's every fucking like procedural show, because if you are a straight-up procedural with no character growth or character involvement, people are not gonna give a shit about it for 12 seasons. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta have that character development. I personally really like what they've done with the characters and the vibes overall, while acknowledging that there's an element of things happening that just kind of is a bit outside of the control of character writing. Things like people having to leave the show for like personal reasons or anything like that, or like network restrictions or anything like that. Like there's an element that kind of have to accept, but that's not down to specifically the Criminal Minds character writers. They are just trying to do the best they can with a lot of what they are given. So, and I'm like, I've never understood this point. Because, yes, sure, there are cases I could name from the shows that I've watched that are like medical procedural shows or crime procedurals or legal procedurals or whatever, any kind of procedural show. But that would be like, I could name like 3 cases maybe that I'd be like, oh, this case was really cool or this was really interesting. But everything else I would ever have to say like positively about any of these shows would be their characters. Like, I don't get it. Why that is an opinion that people have. I have no insight on this. Like, you can criticize like how particular things were executed, yes, surely, but I just don't get why the sheer fact of let's focus on our characters that people love and that people have invested in, why that would be in any way a negative. I'm just like, it all sounds smart, but that's just my personal opinion. I'm like, all of these shows, like, look at NCS, look at Special Victims Unit, right? Even, there is a spectrum, of course, but like all of them, generally speaking, have only survived that long because of having characters that people love and that people get invested in over years. And if there wasn't any stories that centered these characters, how else would you get that invested in them? You know what I mean? So, and that's like the whole point. Like, I remember I was watching watching a few reaction videos of like the first episode of Criminal Minds, and there was like one guy who did this like whole disclaimer at the beginning of his reactions, which was basically that he has like a complete no spoiler zone, including things like, oh, I can't wait until you get to like season 2, or oh my god, I love this character, wait until you see them in that episode or whatever, because even that gives you like hits. And I'm like, I love that, I respect that. So he laid some ground rules, and that made me think like, yeah, for example, some of the most incredible, if not all, but almost every single episode that I thought was phenomenal, outstanding television, like a 10 out of 10 episode when it comes to Criminal Minds, are all ones that where the payoff is only there really if you are already invested in the characters and have followed their journey up until that point. Like, if you were to watch that episode out of context, it would still be a good episode, but it wouldn't hit, you know, in the same way that it does. Like, let's say you're gonna watch one example that a lot of people say is the episode Lauren, the one where Emily quote-unquote dies, which that is a phenomenal episode, but like, you are only really going to care about it in the way that the episode wants you to, and that the episode also makes you care if you have invested in that character for, at that point, like 3 seasons. You know what I mean? So, I don't know, it's just, that's like a criticism that I think is stupid, personally. And another thing that is annoying to me specifically, that makes sense, is, and I say this again with love, with love, right? My favorite character, very famously, is Spencer. I love him, I think he's amazing, but I also love a lot of the other characters in the show, like Emily and JJ, like Rossi, Penelope, love these guys. That's like my squad. I also like Hodge, and I also like Morgan, don't get me wrong, but, you know, I also like Gideon. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of the main guys. Alex I love, I like Tara, I like Mac, I like everyone. But I do have, like, a few favorites. I like my top 3, and then everyone else is kind of like my main squad, and then there's, like, two people where I'm like, I like you in the context of other characters, but I'm not that invested in you personally. And then there's, like, some that I'm like, okay, I really don't care about you. which are mostly the characters that are only there for like one season. Like Kate, I still don't like Kate. I'm sorry. I'm happy that I'm not revisiting season 10 for any time soon, because I just don't care about her character at all, and she's very central to that. Or like Siva, who does like rude comments, but I thought she wasn't too bad. Kate, I think, is one of the few people that I really didn't like at all. Oh, and Elle, I didn't care that much about Elle. I'm sorry. I'll enjoy us, but she's thankfully not in the show for very long. But yeah, if there's one thing that I have to say, like, you don't like Elle, or a different one. Damn, I'm exposing everything right now. No, Elle Green away from the first season. Elle with an E. But I'm very glad, I guess, that my only exposure to the show was like, I did know that people liked Spencer, and that I knew that he was autistic basically before I ever watched the show, because I'd seen like people talk about it, but I had no other exposure to the show at all. I'd never seen any episodes. I'd never like engaged with the fandom in any way or anything. I'm very glad that I did, because I feel like if you do, you might. It's you know, like, sometimes separating the fandom from the media is like a chore, in the sense of you have to actively work on it, because it can be annoying about certain things. And if there's one thing that's very annoying, is the absolute over-presence and at times overly, I'm trying to like find the right words here, but like, I guess the over not insinuating, but like the over neurodivergence gives a resistance buff against mind control. W. The over, I'm just waiting for the iron to smelt, but the over sort of insertion is a good way of Spencer fans into like everything related to Criminal Minds. And like, the show is not just this one character. With love, again, this is my favorite character too. But like, for example, it was like very annoying. Like, that was my first exposure. That in like seasons like 13 and 14, when there was the few episodes where Spencer wasn't present because he was like visiting his mother, or he was doing his like teaching sabbatical, forced rest from the FBI. In canon, which out of canon was like reasons like related to the actor wanting to do other projects, and while also still being in the show. That every single episode where he's not there, people in the comments on that TV tracking app I use would be like, oh my god, I hate it because Spencer isn't here. Like, I'm like, when is he coming back? Like, bro, there's more to this show than like him. This is very annoying. I get like people are annoyed by that, and then when I started going into sort of more like the other fandom spaces that are just about like creating stuff for the show or talking about it and stuff, like looking through fandom tags and stuff, and having literally to filter out it's not even just content about Spencer, because like if it was just regular content about Spencer, I'd be like, yay, let's go, my fave is getting content. But it's so much ex-reader fanfic, and I'm like, that's the worst fanfic, I'm sorry. It's just never engaged me ever, but also it's just so spammy that the Criminal Minds tag itself is just like, the top 20 results are just reader insert fanfics with Spencer. I'm like, please kill me. But this is what I mean, like, Criminal Minds isn't just about Spencer Device. I love the show Spencer /shit. Like, this is again, like, and I'm happy about like getting like content and about other people also liking Spencer, because I like him the best. But I also really love the other characters, and I really love the show itself, and like its premises and the way it approaches things. So to the point where I also really like Evolution, despite the fact that Spencer isn't in Evolution for 90% of the fucking 99% of the episodes. This is in one episode out of like 30. right? And I saw people like when there was like a wonderful little clip side by side, which I didn't even notice at the time, of Spencer's appearance in season 18 when he comes to Will's funeral, and a different scene in season 8. And there was like a side by side of how he almost wears the exact same outfit, and Rossi does like the little patented Rossi cheek kisses, which is very sweet, great scene. So it's like a comparison of these two scenes, and I was like, that's cute. And everyone in the fucking comments about this post was just complaining about how they thought Spencer's guest appearance in season 18 was too short and how they hyped it up too much. I'm like, can you like not be a negative Nancy for like 1 minute? Like, I thought it was a great appearance, but also it was just nice that he was there at all, because he's not in the like previous 2 seasons, and he's also not a regular cast member anymore. He was a guest character specifically. Like, it would be awesome. I would literally be the first person celebrating the street if they would like announce tomorrow, like, oh, he's coming back for season 19. I'd be like, great, awesome, literally the best thing ever. But I still think that it's such a, I don't know, it feels disrespectful to the other characters on the show, but also to the other actors on the show, to so heavily dominate the discourse and so heavily tie everything back to Spencer. You know? We definitely need more Spencer appearances. It's Spencer Minds. That's fucking hilarious. Spencer Minds. Like, I would be the first person. That's what I mean. Like, but I can't even imagine. Like, imagine you are a person who isn't a Spencer stan and you watch Criminal Minds and you have to constantly feel through all of your favorite characters or your favorite not getting as much attention, and a lot of people like literally being like, okay, I'm not going to watch the show if he's not in it. I'm like, you can make your choices, but it just kind of feels sad that a lot of the fandom spaces are so unevenly distributed. And I don't even want to know how people feel who have like some of the like even lower fan dominated characters, because it's definitely, number 1 is definitely Spencer, number 2 is definitely Emily, number 3 is definitely JJ, and then everyone else is fucking cannon fodder. No, I'm kidding, but like, you know what I mean? Like where's the old man appreciation? Where's the Rossi stands? Where's the Gideon stands? Like, where are you, lads? Like, what's going on? And then it's not even cannon fodder. Like, that's not even like Tara. Like, Tara's great. Canon gay character. Like, come on. Bark. Exactly. Like Luke. Luke has had a lot of like character growth in the show. Is he my favorite? No, but like, I like him. I actually, and this is a hot take, like him more than I like Morgan. I'm sorry. Morgan has very good character arcs on the show, but he's also the character who most often says dumb shit on the show, and it pisses me off, and I feel like we don't talk about it enough. Like, Morgan was always the character I liked the best in relation to other characters. I still liked him, but I was like, and I was glad that they gave him a nice send-off as a character, but I didn't miss him when he was gone. I'm sorry. Peru before I could even finish typing my message. The old man appreciations, James. Yeah. He is. Look at all of that goodness we got. So much iron, yippee! But what I actually need is a bunch of nuggets. Because then we can start making a lot of lanterns. I keep saying lectins when I mean land. I think 64 should be enough. For now. Hopefully. And over here. Watch here. Iron ingot? Why iron it? Do you want me to go make the ingot straight grow /J? Yeah, so I'm just like, damn, or like Penelope's also a very loved character, but I'd say she's probably like 3rd or 4th. I'd say on par with JJ. But yeah, like Tara, Luke, Rossi, Koch is also still really liked despite the fact that he's not been on the show for ages. And I'm like, literally, I was like, God. I saw like one comment and like this was, I think this was a tweet actually, where someone was like, I don't care that he assaulted a staff member, I want Hotch back. And I'm like, are you fucking serious? It's a fictional character. Why are you like chill with the actor, like what he did? Like what are you doing? And like, it just pisses me off. Yes! And I was like, are you serious? And I still say people being like, oh my god, I want Hotch back. And I'm like, he's never coming back! Like, ever. The actor has literally not worked since this happened. And this was like 7 years ago. And I feel like at this point, he's not a working actor anymore. And considering that was like his second warning already, I'm like, guys, I understand from a like lore perspective, it was like an in-show's perspective, it was sad that Hotch had to be written out the way that he was. But there's no other way that they could have done this. And it's just not physically possible for this character to ever come back on screen. They could talk about him sometimes, but like, he cannot, or come back in a flashback, but that was previously recorded, but they cannot have this actor appear again, ever. So I'm just like, girl, what are you doing? And this is what I mean, it's like, it really makes me think about how, again, this is why I was talking about, how sometimes being a fan of something that's very popular can be a bit challenging, because if it's like popular with the general public, there's also gonna be dumbasses. Okay, let me, while I'm here, do the lanterns. So, I don't know, I feel like now that I've actually watched the whole show, including Evolutions, and for example, people being mean bitches about Evolution, I'm just like, we can have critical discourse, but if the whole thing boils down to, oh my god, it's not the same as the old show, and oh my god, like, Spencer isn't there. Which again, Matt! No one talks about Matt not being there, like, the poor fucking guy gets like 0 mentions ever. Even by the fucking fans, I'm like, guys, he got written out very unceremoniously. Like Spencer at least gets mentions, and he had a guest appearance in Evolution. Like, hello? What about Matt? He never got closure. I'm sad about that. But again, this is not... Sometimes things like that happen, and you're just like, oh, this is a bit of a shame. Like, you could be critical about this, but these people are not having critical conversations. These people are having dumbass conversations. I'm just like, ah. Or you could be like, oh, I thought like this or that. Like, for example, I thought the finale, I don't know anything about these shows, so hearing you say people complaining about Evolution is funny. Yeah. Damn, I'm a creationist myself now. God fucking damn it. Why did I have a lantern there? Fair enough, but like you can, like, let's say, okay, I'm gonna say the season 18 finale was a bit underwhelming. The conclusion they went with was it gave a little bit too much Sherlock season 4 energy of like having a actual or sort of pseudo sibling randomly come in and exist when they never existed before. Like, yeah, you can have like critical points, but being like, oh, I'm straight up just gonna hate on the show based on the fact that one character isn't in it. I'm like, guys, that's the beauty of any form of creation. Nothing can ever be created in any form. That is fair. At these interior lanterns to... Oh yeah, I forgot that this one is on a chain. But here we can place these guys and get rid of the torches finally. Oh yeah, this was here. Grab this other one. So yeah, it can be a bit frustrating is what I'm saying, engaging with any random thing, rather than being very fun. Like, I would like in-depth analysis. I would like, I don't know, like stuff that feels like it's coming from, you know, this is what I mean, right? Some people, and this is what I feel like this is my theory, right? I'm gonna bring proof to this. I think there is a concept of like sunk cost fallacy with fandoms, where in a lot of these cases, right, I am not the person first on the scene. A lot of these shows that are like that long running, let's say SVU, let's say Doctor Who, let's say Criminal Minds, if it's like 15 years plus, Supernatural counts as well. I was never one of the people who started watching that show when it first aired, because all of these shows aired when I was a fucking tiny child. And I also didn't have a television as a child. I only watched TV at my, at other families' houses, because my family, we did not have a television when I was a child. So I was not in the loop in this. So I ended up joining these shows like later, in many cases when there was at least 10 seasons, if not more, already out. And then I like binge them and get really into them and I'm hyped about it. But I feel like some of these people, if you have watched something from the beginning and then it goes on and it changes in a way that you don't like, then there are some people who will, because they've already invested so much time into it, like refuse to like just stop watching it if it isn't for them anymore, but rather just complain about how it's not the same as it used to be and like how they hate all of the changes that have happened to it and etc, etc. And thus make a lot of these fandom communication spaces less about good faith or generally like neutral analysis or interpretation or like theorizing, but more about airing grievances that they have with the show as a whole, you know? Was joking, I'm struggling to explain. Joke meaning that one can create anything, such as people, can't make chairs, which I guess you could argue still wouldn't be anything being created since it's matter being reshaped, but now I'm going too much into thinking about it. I'm not, make it clear, I'm not a creationist. Yeah, no, I didn't think you were. You are a philosophy-minded kind of person, Wisp. I didn't think you'd subscribe to creationism. But yeah, so it's one of those things where I've never been in that situation really, because there hasn't been any show that has been going on that long that I have followed from like the beginning, like ever. I don't think. The closest I've come to is Last Week Tonight, which I've watched since season like 7 or season 6, and I'm in season 12 now, and I've been watching it as it aired. That kind of thought. You know, like, maybe because I've never been in that position, I can't fathom this. Because to me, if I, like, don't like a show and how it's developed, I will stop watching that show. Like, if I really hate it, the way that some people talk about shows like Doctor Who or Supernatural or Criminal Minds, I'm like, if you hate it that much, like, why the fuck are you still watching, you know? But again, I feel like that's maybe because of the whole sunk cost fallacy, that they have spent that much time over like decades of their life of like watching a show that they just cannot let go even if it isn't working for them. And I'm just like, man, this sucks. Anyway, my point being, Evolution I think is great. I really like it. Is it perfect? No. Would I wish Spencer was in it? Yes. Would I wish Matt had gotten a better way to write him out if he wasn't going to be in it? Yes. Do I think the finale of the latest season was a bit underwhelming? Yes. But it's so good in so many other ways. Like, it dares to do things different. The cinematography is beautiful. Everyone getting to swear is excellent. There's so many things. I'm glad I'm not in any community centered around a form of media. It can be, like, the thing is, it can be brilliant and it can be awful. That's the thing. Like, I, as someone who has always had being, not always, but has had being in a community has had a community centered approach to fandom. Like, I like watching fan-made content, I like reading fanfic, I like seeing people's like fan art and stuff, and I like theory and analysis minded spaces, but it's just depending on how big the fandom is, how people approach it. Sometimes you just have to do a lot more filtering and other times you don't. And for so far my impression of the Criminal Minds fandom has been that you do need a lot of filtering, Which, it doesn't mean it can't be a good space, it just means you have to do that diligence if it's something that is important to you. Like, to me, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna filter the shit out of it. Oh my god, I got chomped, no way! And I'm not swearing this time. Get chomped back. What do you say to that, huh? Alright, I think we're gonna be good with the Minecrafting today. We didn't do that much, but maybe we can do a little bit of lecturning. And then do, because we did do a nice, oh my gosh, Yellow. You've chomped yourself! What the flip? Can you believe that? Bro chomped himself, what the flip? Chomped Fossilbot. Holy shit. Okay, we got 7 now. Oh my god, we got so much meat as well. We're making books. Gonna make bookshelves. Why does that happen? I don't know, because I think it recognizes that, you know, the city is not a valid username, so it's like bouncing it back to you, basically. But you could put anything. I don't know why it's doing that then. Really. Still have 2 bookshelves left here. Rather here. Eat. Okay, this, and then let me grab the trapdoor so we can add stuff at the. I think we might be 1 too little. Okay, apparently not. Estimating. Yeah, not to like rant too much, but it's kind of like. Damn, now I got chomped. It's kind of like with fandom stuff like that. That it's been like months that I've been obviously avoiding the fandom and just talking to you about my opinions, or like talking to my IRL friend who has also never watched the show, so both of us are just talking about what is happening that moment and not really talking amongst other fans. But kind of now going to that space, I guess, is it's like I was really hoping for, like, not really hoping, but I guess I was kind of like hyping it up in my mind, if that makes sense. Of like what it would be like when I finally got to like have this insight or have that engagement. And oh, it was like, which way around was it? Good damn. Me trying to explain games I play to people who A, don't game, or B, don't play indie games. Cat dance, no, that's real. Gotta hate some of the. I have 2 missing here. That is very, very real. I mean, I've loved it. I love being like allowed to info dump to my friends. Like, it's the best thing of all time. But it's of course different if you're talking about something that you both have knowledge of, or if it's just an info dump from one person to another. I was like really excited to be able to finally like get an insight into the Criminal Minds fandom and like talk amongst them and have a bit of that vibe. But I've not really managed to corral my algorithms in a way that works for me personally, because I was, again, this is for me like the same with Doctor Who, literally the exact same, where too many people really don't straddle the line between, in my opinion, like talking critically about like plot developments or character developments or production changes or visual changes or anything like that, and just loving to make grandiose fucking declamants about how the show is ruined now or whatever the fuck, or just like do their haterisms, because I don't yap about my haterisms like that. Because if it's like something that I love, like I'm not being a hater, I'm just, you know what I mean? So it might just be a point of doing more filtering. Same way I had to do with Doctor Who, as I mentioned. That's a great example, because Doctor Who people always are like talking, oh my god, I hate the new Doctor, oh my god, the last season that aired was the worst season of Doctor Who of all time. I'm like, oh my god, you know? And interesting to me that it seems similar in the Criminal Minds fandom. But I'm having my fun and doing my little like outfit tracking and watching what I can. So, you know, living on. Okay, we've done a lot of Minecraft now. We've done 2-hour Minecraft. We're gonna do some Prospector now. I really liked it, so I thought we'd throw it in again. Gotta just go to the bathroom real quick and also grab a new drink, and then we will Prospector it up. Add that up. There you are. Team, that up, please. That's weird. Not my. There you are. Not in my line. Oh no, not in my task button. Alright. Right back, chatters. The game, please. Rave time, rave time, rave time. So there we go. Prospector a bit. But yeah, if you didn't catch the last stream of this, thank you, James, which was on Friday. It's basically like a space foraging type game. You basically have to produce different resources on this planet to export to different colonies and stuff. Very much in a similar vein as Forager, except space. Well, Forager also space, but you know what I mean. That's a very cute little pixel art stuff. By the way, not to like, sorry that I ranted that much about it, but about the whole, there we go, about the whole Criminal Minds fandom thing, but it was just on my mind. You know, the Valaris contract. Oh, I think one of them is, thing is not here. Get the dog. Stay real quick there. Don't know which one is going to be the Valaris contract. We also did do the moth incubator though. Just sick. I have enough resources? Oh, we don't have any resin on us. Why? No? Oh, we don't. Do you not have resin? Yes, we don't. We need to get resin. There we go. Actually, have a look. You. Okay. We gotta get resin, for sure. Okay. Let's go. Look how much organic material we have. Mineral, sorry. That's a lot because it's this pipeline. I was also thinking we could reorganize our area at some point. I think I want to go further. Wait. Grab some trees down here. Yeah, I know. Beltways. Wait! You can make bridges with the beltways? Now that is a shout I've not considered. Grilled cheese? Oh my gosh, I'd love a grilled cheese right now. Oh guys, oh my god, you know what I'm so fucking excited for? You're not even gonna fucking believe me. Is autumn. And I keep seeing like, oh my god, it worked! Look at that! We can just make bridges like this. This is sick. And I keep getting videos recommended to me of like autumnal recipes, and I'm so fucking excited, guys. You don't even know. And well, of course, I'm also gonna what's the word? Resume. There we go. My. Okay, I think I'm gonna. Hold on. Can you put one of these on? Oh, that sucks. God damn, wait. Can you get rid of these? Wait, was it recycle? Oh, there we go. I need like a new power area down here. Because over water we can't add the power that effect. Provides power to local structures. Okay, we need some wind down here. Do we have wind? Any bigger wind areas? Aha! Wind! Oh, nope. Thought we could do it like that, but Purpose, how do I extend this? This is too far away, even on the shore. Water. I don't know. Right part, local structures, purpose. I don't know. You can't apparently on these belts. You can't place these. Which sucks! You should be able to do that, because if I could just place it like here. Like this is too far, unfortunately. Can I move it over here? That work? Yes, that works. There we go. Linked it up down here. There we go. Linked that shit up, so now we have a southern base, I think. Oh, these things. Sources over here. Survive. Okay, we're fine. Which one? Yeah, I wanted to go chill with vibes. Let's eat a bit. Very funny how there's always trees nearby by the crabs. One turbine is like a water turbine, but god damn it! You run straight up to that. You got. Ooh, that's a lot of stuff down here. Yeah. Ooh, more alien artifacts as well. Excellent. A big one, Jesus. Giant rock decimated. An idiot. Oh, we have no power. Get the power grid further this way. Straight into that. Oh wait, really heat. That's one thing that I will critique sometimes, that the fact that so much of the floor is red and the space that any enemies attack is also indicated with the same, like not the same red, but a red that blends in very easily. Makes it a bit difficult at times to tell what is danger and what isn't danger. I'm just quickly gonna roam down here, grab all these fruit. Grab you. I still don't know what these alien artifacts actually do. That like exist. And we were going this way. There's another bit down here. Random this Magic the Gathering card with Socrates, and I want it so I can make a philosophy deck. That is sick. I love that. Ooh, another site. Got it. Grab that. Alright, now we're gonna go all the way back. Wait, let's grab these fruit though. While I'm here. Never have too much fruit. Ooh, these are the fruit trees. Oh shit. Straight into that. The flip is this? Okay, we gotta do a garden section now, I think. Okay, we gotta go up. We just build a bunch of shit right by the base. I feel like that's gonna be good. Okay, let's go back. Media should be able to handle this journey. Please take this guy while I'm here. Fruit. And then we do another road back. And we're by the byline. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Yeah, this area here we're gonna make. Come up, there we go. We're gonna make it to our new farming area. There you go. Have some salvage. Okay, because we got all of these, so we're gonna make that area happen. The razors over here, excellent. Alright, go. The purple ones, the little purples. That's the Volaris contract ones. Ooh, line gun ammo, sample dish. I think we need some sample dishes, I think. They said surely to get samples. Store and transport research samples. I'll get a few. And then I'll do a bunch of sheets. Things, they're growing. This is gonna be our farming area, this left side. It's gonna be sick. Okay, this way. Figured it out. That way I can set this up a bit. 15, yeah, that sounds good. Okay, this one, all of the ones that have the little purple symbol ones are the ones that have priority. We need research specimen 3 requires hydrostatic lab. Okay, so we need more these ones. Okay, I'm gonna actually refund this and do more of these. 20. Okay. And then we need the hydrostatic lab. Okay, we got the moths. Hover card. Maybe we'll build one of these. Oh, yay! Wait, look! We got one. Sick. Okay. I'm gonna check on the moths. Real quick. Moths are to the right side. Ooh, wait. The flip of these. Oh my gosh, we're freeing moths! Oh my god. Oh my god, look at the moths! You have a new contract with a different organization. This is acceptable. Total Corp views additional contracts as useful cooperation that often enhances the shipping capabilities of prospectors. However, you do not have the required blueprint to complete this contract. I'm authorized to do this now. In the spirit of sad cooperation, you are welcome. Look at the moths! Fascinating. We did detect elevated resin levels in nesting flora on Eon Volaris, but nothing like on this level. This is effectively a resin deposit. It seems like the moth's flight range is limited to proximity of their queen. You will want to plant more trees near this incubator in order to speed up our process. Okay. Because we need more berries. That is intense. This trees? Yes. Tree time. Oh my god, look at these big moths. Oh, these are in resin. Oh. I assume get rid of the resin? Oh. I'm dead! Seems my hypothesis of cold climate decreasing moth longevity has been proven incorrect. The moth's lifespan seems to last as long as their queen and initial infestation are intact. Otherwise, they lose the will to live and simply die. Update my research. Let's continue shipping and observation. Oh. What the dead moth? That's sad. At least plant more trees. Let's go back. We should have something new now somewhere. This! Oh, a hydrostatic lab. Okay. Should I have this nearby this? No. Surely by the house, by the bees. Alright, hydrostatic lab. Lock in, guys. We're doing some hydrostatic. Okay, they wanted which ones? Okay, important. They wanted the blue 3 and 1. Okay. Ooh, look at that. How many? 2. Okay. We only have 1 and 2. Oh no, we do have 3, I was about to say. But we don't have the membrane, the crisp. Oh, we do have these. About to say. Hello. We don't have a sample dish. Okay, I need to produce 1. Probably should have placed these closer together, but alas. Moth thorax. Moth larvae. Moth fur. Guys, we're getting all the moths ever. Moth saliva. Ugh. Grim. Yeah, look at this. This is our garden area. Now we can pick all of these regularly. Fill up our food supply. Fill up everything. Excellent. Okay. We'll have to give my moth friends a warning if they ever want to play this. Yeah, I mean, we are trying, I guess we're trying to preserve moths in a way, but there are also moth sacrifices. Sadly. What did this mineral extracting site here look like? Like this, okay. I don't even know what the razor grass does. Also almost level 3, rank 3. I really want a, like, a, what's the word? A magnet. If that was possible. I feel like stuff is still easily lost. I still think that this... I love the dog, but the dog is very useless by itself. As in, like, it just runs into getting attacked. Grab this, and then we're gonna go back. Oh wait, there's another tree down here. I had to have a bit of food on hand. Right, perfect. Next one is... Okay, a bunch of these research specimens, alright. Gonna do max here. We need these crystals, so we're gonna refine more of these. Need more resin for that. These trees down here we can chop down. And not buy the moth incubator. Down. Right, backwards. Much of these we still don't really know what we need them for, but... Add some there, doesn't hurt. Right, Bosh. Make a bunch of these. Make a bunch of these. Okay, which specimen? This one is 6 specimens too. Moth fur, moth saliva, or moth thorax. Oh my god. The pain. Wondering what we need these for. Six out of these. And these grow fast. Moth thorax. We need to get another moth, if you know what I mean. I'm sorry, but that moth need your parts. And we also need a lot more berry production. Because not only do we need the berries to live, but also to like bust open the moth containers. About 20 out of that, Jesus. Well, I guess we are not low on these bits. Can't believe you do this as innocent moths. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Tried my best. Hopefully we can help the moths out later, and not just using them for bits. 28 of these. Can farm a bit. Really want more of these seeds though. The tree seeds so we can plant more of them. Need a lots. Okay, what do we need here? 2 out of 3 and 2 out of 1. Okay, let's do one of these that are for the company. Oh my god, level 3! And then we'll do some specimen making. Optical table unlocked. Robot modder unlocked. What do these do? I don't know. That's something. Craft mods to enhance robot capabilities. Ooh. Need wires for that. Optical table. Stable surface used for laser cutting advanced components. Okay. Cool. I think we're gonna expand to that side, this direction. Because I think we need more space. That's water. Is there water here? Fields cannot overlap. Oh no, that's fine. We can plop you here. Then we can expand our production line to the right as well. I want this optical table. Okay, what I'm gonna do is actually change our production line up. This is a huge mess. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna recycle, and then this one we're gonna refund all the bits. I know this is annoying, but this will really help. This one's the exporting. This one does the fabricator. Oh. Do we have a job thing, one of these already, or no? Yeah, we need the wires. Okay, but we're gonna make the pipeline happen here. Pipeline is gonna be production. I have furnace 1, furnace 2, then we're gonna have sheet press. And the optical table in a row like this, so we could kind of go from the right to the left, if that makes sense. Or from the left to the right. So these guys. There we go, now we can make wires. Machine parts and a med kit. Oh my god, a med kit! Oh my god, yes. Give me, like, 2 of these. Holy shit, med pack! Unlocked! I love that it does this automatically, by the way, the items that you can actually use. Like, that's so good. And then we're gonna do a lot of wires. And we can finally do things that require wires! Let's go! Okay, that's our pipeline here. Kill this tree though. We have nothing, we have no inventory space, so we need to go back here. Vote on this. And get items we don't need necessarily. In there. Oh, we can get a second one. Okay, that might be useful. Let me get another one of those storagey things. Of a cart. Okay, that's I think our max inventory space. Yeah, there we go. At least we have the max. And the modding thing. Robot modder. Where was that? There. This is the gutters that we don't need often, so I'll put this here. Actually, let me do some rearranging of things. The good part is the recycling gives you back 100% of the things. So the exporting thing we're gonna put here next to this. And then where was the other thing that I needed? Utility. Fabricator. Yeah, the fabricator and the robot modder are not things we're needing like all the time, so these can kind of be at the bottom here. Okay, this seems a lot better. Okay, hold on. Okay, yeah, we needed more of the... Okay, so we need the green specimen times 2. What was the green one? This one. There we go. Yeah, this is what I wanted, the silo remote. Because then we don't need to grab shit from the silo as much, I don't think. That's so good. What the heck is that? Oh, hovercraft. Rebreather mod. Ooh. Drill mod. Ooh. That's cool. Oh, I get the drill mod. So Ophelia can pick shit up on the way. Modified. Yeah, and I'm also gonna get this battery for us. Locate mineral deposits while riding Ophelia and drill them for resources! Let's go! That's so cool. There we go. And now we can make energy by walking. Electrolysis. Extracts water food, oxygen. Also gonna get that. To be a goat. Oh, you can only make them once, okay. And the jetpack, of course. Come on, we got the resources now. Absolutely go stupid, go crazy. So we don't need to do bridges everywhere anymore. We can just like fly. Oh my god, acquire jetpack! Yes! Oh my god, look at that! We're fucking jetpacking! Oh, it's a toggle. That's so good. Oh my god. Lives were changed. Sorry. Got excited. Okay, blue. Blue was always the fucking... Okay, we need more of the dishes. Important. I'm also gonna put that on a different key though, because that key is kind of annoying. Jetpack. Go. Now I can do this without breaking a sweat. Okay, we need the refined crystal. Yeah, still low on resin. Oh my gosh, Frog! Goat, thank you so much for the raid! What were you playing? We are playing a new space game called Prospector. It's kind of like Forager, except you are in space and it's all about exporting goods to other space colonies, and it's pretty sick. You were just chatting. What were you just chatting about? But thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, lads. Hope everyone's had a good weekend. Frog raid. I forgot to copy the message. At Frog's tab open and got jump scared. Fair enough, fair enough. But yeah, so this is kind of our setup right now. We have a robot dog. If you can walk around us, there's strange creatures. And yes, of course. Thank you so much for following with the raid. A lot drama chat, Kick W. Oh my gosh, not the drama. Yeah, so this is very much about exploring the planet, doing automation, and advancing daily games mainly. Nodders. I have 5 nod. So true. That is excellent. That is excellent. Had a great time. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Yeah, so this is kind of our layout right now. I reformulated a bit. We have some incubation because we're trying to do weird stuff with moths. And we've started a little garden section here with fruits, mushrooms. Wait, this game looks so cute. It is so cute. Such a unique art style and color palette for a space game. And it's more chill, I'd say. Like, if you've ever played Forager, especially late game, it gets kind of crazy. This is a lot more chill. And it does a very good job at kind of telling you what the hell to do. And we have a giant robo puppy. Like, I mean, what more do you want? Right now, we're kind of focused on getting this Volaris contract done because that's it. There we go. We just unlocked their colony as a trading partner, so we're trying to kind of win them over at the moment. And this is like a scientist who's really into moths. So lots of moths. Reminds me of Astroneer, whatever that game was called. Yeah, it kind of has this Astroneer energy as well, but of course with a 2D art style or the tethers and such. Yeah, so these are our oxygen and power lines. Got some power production in the back here. Got our base. Pretty sick. And the concept is very much like we are basically space contractors that get sent to a random planet, and the goal is to make it profitable, increase our trading ranks, etc. And also make all of these different connections to other colonies and trade with them, etc, etc. And in that regard, just kind of be the goat, make monies, good vibes. Have we done this contract yet? I really like this. Okay, now we need to make more of these specimens. We need more resin is my issue. Need these petri dishes. And for the petri dishes we need this, which we don't have enough resin. Right, time to go resin hunting. One of the ways that these, oh shit, not these fuckers, that these power lines are really good for is they also immediately work as a navigation tool. Because if you're lost, you just follow the power lines back home. So I really, really like them. Very effective way to combine two things. Have them be a navigation tool, but also, of course, work for us in other ways. This is the robot, and these are storage guys. Just hunting for resin right now. It's a bit of a pain, but we can do this. You can go outside of the range of them. You just start losing oxygen and you start losing power. You're working off of your battery. You also have to be careful with water because we cannot swim. We will drown. Oh my fucking god, what the hell is that? Oh, these things. Oh, I forgot. Oopsies. These guys can pop up periodically. Right now we're just trying to look for big trees, big forests. And whenever you're low on power, you could just go back to the grid and get charged up. Go. Bish bash bosh. How's our resin supply looking? We're at 90. I'm gonna try and go for 100 and then we can go back home. We just also, important milestone, we just unlocked our jetpack. So we can now jetpack out of here if we want to. Look at that! That is so cool. Before we were kind of forced to do weird bridges because we can't swim. But now we can just jet over the water like it's no one's business. Go, getting some moth parts. You have to plant trees around this area because they like to live in forests, the moths. Extend this forest a bit. Nice. Bunch of... Don't have any more berries though. We have a lot of trees. Other things to go into our farming area. Yeah, expanding to here. Play. Throw in some extra trees up here. Just have more resin production nearby as well. Jetpack. Now we can make a lot. He's actually going to do half here and here. Refund that and do half there as well. Guys, we can make more petri dishes over here. Gonna be good. Here we need more parts, I think. Machine parts. What do we need actually? Let me check. Is there anything else we haven't built? I think so, at least in this selection. Let's check down here. We did the... Do we need any more modding? Yeah, we can do this. Ophelia can recycle stuff. Ophelia is the robot, by the way, this guy. Of a craft. We don't have the plasma wave plate yet. So... Not 100%. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. Quick stack! Sick. What do we need actually though? 2 blue, 1 orange. One of these, and then 2 blue. While we're at it, our supply is still good. It's goated. Loads while I'm here. There we go. Send one up. Get that contract done. So far we still only have one of some of these, like the incubator thing and the shipping thing, but that's more for simplicity. I could obviously make a secondary one to speed up our production, but that would also mean more complexity. 4 and 5. 5 we don't have any because we don't have this animal. Could do these. I'll make like half red ones. We haven't had need for the red ones yet, but I'll make a few in case. Go, bringing that back. Okay, you want... They want a lot of the green and the yellow ones. Make like all of these. We have 12 of the greens. A lot of yellow ones after that. Oh, nice, nice. Harvest our garden. Especially the berries, because we need those very badly. More than anything else. And we don't have any more dishes. That sucks. Okay, let's make that. Go over here, make more dishes. Money, please. Nice pipeline over there. Most paying one, this one. Almost had 2,000 credits as well, which is sick. Go. W. 9 of that. By the time this is back, we can ship out more. Let's have a check on the moths. The nice part is now, when we have a mineral deposit, we can do some drilling. I have one of the 3 cards that have philosophy in the name, W. Pretty neat. Seems like they do destroy basically 1 tree every time we are killing these. Yeah. Every time it costs 8 berries to spawn 1. Ah, that's so painful. Relax. Jump on you. Run back. Getting there. The Valaris contract. Deforestation and killing moths. I'm sorry, I'm doing my best. But we're replanting as well. We're replanting immediately. So I guess we're a pretty sustainable business. I'm hungry. Oh, were you hungry? Tease. Look at that, we're replanting more than we took. Come on, we're getting closer to sustainable if you don't cut the moths. Well, we also replanting sounds wrong, but redoing the moths as well. Repopulating the moths. Surely that's fine. Surely. Do this. So I don't know what the alien heads are for. And let me check what we got. Someone who studies specialized in ethics. Yeah, no, we're not. We're not gonna think about the ethic implications of this. We are not. Yeah, we're not. We're not. This is like Minecraft and killing cows, okay? To get leather. Really, really, let's not think about the ethics, okay? For all of us sakes. This one we can't make. And we'll just get this, because then we have everything here. Are we almost there with the contract? Let's go! Once we're done with that contract, we're probably gonna switch to did everything for the D. Oh. Oh, and that way... Interesting. That's cool, so we can make this into a gun. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Okay, now we're off. Huh? I don't know how to turn this off properly. I thought this... I don't know which button that is. Shoot. Direction. I don't want it to be. I think there's like something that's conflicting in the controls. Oh, because controls inventory and toggle actions. Let's do Q for toggle actions. I don't get it. Okay, I don't know. I feel like I'm doing something wrong. Oh, map, that's crazy. But no, because it doesn't have the right. Maybe it's. Because it doesn't toggle it off. It still shows like the counter, the different gun. But I guess we're just gonna keep it. We need blue ones. Go. Oh my god, we did it! Mothballs required. Just received a final shipment concluding our contract. You have proven to be an excellent research assistant. I thank you for your efforts in allowing my team to learn more about this fascinating species. As a reward for your effort, I've taken the liberty of submitting a request to Total Corp to extend your prospecting rights to Valaris Prime. Sounds good to me. Yippee! Oh my god. Holiday contract is complete. Total Corp will claim remainder orders. Have you done this planet? Have you finished the planet? Well, looks like you're making fast friends with the local colonies. Unfortunately, you'll lack the means to travel to another planet despite what that researcher told you. Get me more scrap and a few extra resources, I can build you an interstellar rocket that will allow your habitat to dock and travel to another planet. I'm setting down a few recovery pods now. For those with the required items, get that scrap. Of course, I need some credits for my labor. It's crazy. Building a rocket, lads. Literally insane. Wait, where's my robo boy? Come on. There they are. Ooh. Oh my god, we already have everything. We're fucking too goated. Ready to build the rocket! Wait, guys, we can travel to the other planet! While at the last joint, she will fly true. I stake my reputation on it. Controls are exceedingly simple. Enter your habitat, pull up the travel menu, select any planet you have landing access to, then hang on tight. Safe journey to you, Trailblazer. Damn, guys, we're going to the second planet! Isn't that insane? Holy shit. Oh my god. Next planet, next time. Oh gosh, we're just abandoning everything. True colonizer. Ooh. Look at that! Different planet, guys. Holy cannoli. Oh my god. Blue marble touching the Valaris Prime. Hello, Valaris Prime. What up? Oh my god. Scans indicate you have discovered a decommissioned autonomous mining operation. This is outside the requirements of your contract. If you choose to repair this equipment for Torture Corp, I'm authorized to grant a sizable reward for your efforts. That's crazy. It's snowing. Different fruit. But alright, we'll do this next time. But you can also go back to the previous planet. That's pretty sick. I'm just gonna... the white man at the achievement true colonizer. Yeah, we're not gonna think about the ethics of this at all. I wanna get the other... Okay, thank god, everything repairs itself. But because I wanted the bricks, the ischium. Don't have any of them. All right, we'll do this next time. But yeah, we can now go to Valaris Prime, and you can. This is the next goal to get to this. But very happy we managed to do the. Ethics don't exist in space. Clueless. That we managed to build the rocket and do the whole moth quest. That was very, very fun. I'm hyped to complete soon. Alright. Final game for the D is going to be a little bit of Did Everything. But yeah, I really like Prospector. I think it's so good. It has a few like little things that are one or two bugs I've noticed, like me not being able to figure out how the if you can even revert to the single laser rather than the line laser, and then the whole issue. Oh, why am I on Forager? That's not what I want. That's not what I meant. I actually just clicked on this because my brain died because we talked about it. I meant did everything. Sorry. I was like, why is this sound happening? This is why I should have brain cells sometimes. Anyway, what I was on about is that and then we had that bug with the jelly bomb spawning like multiple times on top of where I wanted to get that scrap. But otherwise, there we go. Otherwise, I really love the game and I think it's great. If you're at all interested, I did get the game for free in exchange to make that stream I did on Friday, but I just him, and of course, as usual, my opinions might not otherwise compensate. But if you do want to check out the game, it came out last month. Me playing on stream. Check it out. The link.
Team 17.
Yeah, Team 17. Yeah, we're just gonna do a little bit of update everything, probably like only 1 or 2 days. Because I low-key got more sucked into both Minecraft and Prospector than I thought, and I do have work tomorrow, so I have to get ready for that and stuff to done. Gotta have a little bit of did everything. Jump in. Alright, time. As usual, we normally start with a brand new character.
Nope.
We did just... I always keep thinking that that's a no, but that is. And now we're going here. We always start with like a new character, if possible. Can't dip the spider webs. Rigged. New window. Got a window yet. It's dead plant. Got a mirror. Could do the mirror perhaps. I don't know if that's new or not.
A marble Adonis
Oh my
regards
gosh.
you with a critical gaze.
Oh, it's not a
Completely
mirror, that's a
unembarrassed to be
painting.
wearing
It's a
so little in
canvas.
your presence.
Oh
He
my
gestures
gosh.
to the room around you, wrinkling his sculpted nose.
Oh, a preponderance of dust.
Not a literal Adonis statue. That's
Ooh.
hilarious.
I'm so glad you're here. As the owner, the curator of this house, I feel this must be brought to your attention. Just look at that. The dust has created almost a cake-like texture.
I don't know.
Makes it next to impossible to divine any detail or subtlety the piece may
This
possess.
is an attic, girl. You're gonna say, I mean, it's dirty.
I do. Precisely. It needs a good brushing.
Sure.
Or
Sure.
perhaps a good swiping. Or maybe even a good blowing.
That's what he said. I mean, what? Sure.
Well, I did mean
Mm,
blowing.
did
as
you
a
now?
dust
Did you now?
definition,
You
of
were
course.
completely aware of this innuendo, my good sir. Don't even pretend, okay?
I would blow away the dust from the surface of the piece.
Would you?
Should that indeed prove to be the most effective way to achieve our end, blowing in other contexts is, of course, also welcome, but not germane at the moment.
Sure. But yeah, warning though, Dead Everything is an 18 plus game. If that wasn't clear by
Conservation has
this
certainly entered a lowered state of late,
conversation.
but there is always hope.
Is there now?
I am forever an optimist.
That is nice.
And a pessimist, actually. Oh, and a nihilist.
Kind of real. What aren't you?
What an interesting way to pose that question. Like looking at the negative instead of the photograph itself. But in this case, it doesn't really apply. I could say I am not nothing, but I am also nothing.
Damn.
I
That's deep.
am art. All and sundry, great and small, art. I am a towering intellectual achievement of profound psycho-spiritual depth. I am a wonderfully ridiculous and whimsical court jester to you, the monarch. I
Okay.
am a passionate, sensual bacchanal. I am a
Sure.
reckless, devil-may-care risk-taker.
He sweeps his arms in a grand gesture, striking a pose that makes him look like the ancient statues he's modeled after.
I am
You are pretentious, but that's
sacred
okay.
paint. I just love introducing myself.
Of course you
Wasn't
do.
that fun?
I say hell yes. You can have enthusiasm.
Yes! Oh, your enthusiasm is delicious. I swear if
I
I
have
could
some
eat enthusiasm, I would.
Same.
I think it would taste like rock candy. Perhaps you'd be enthused about one more thing. It's my next big project. I have fully invested myself in the project of turning this house into a gallery. It is by no means required,
Yippee.
but for several reasons, I would love your input and assistance. Would you care to join me? I've never had a co-curator before.
I'd love to. Sounds like fun.
Yes! Oh, I think so too. A lot of work, perhaps, and it might even become emotional.
Sure.
We just never know what real art is going to bring forth in us, do we? Oh, secret paint. I love the journey. All right, I'll go prepare. I'll see you back here in a bit. and we shall begin.
Sure. What? Alright. I wanted to talk to... Still want to try and get Matteo.
When you find Matteo next, he has a visitor.
Oh my god!
None other than
Lyric! My love. My first love. This game.
Matteo, is he still missing?
Yeah, it's been days.
Oh no.
We found one of his threads in the bathroom, but there hasn't been another sign of him yet. Do you think he might have gone back there? Maybe I should go check again.
I ran into Amir on my way over. There's no sign of him in either bathroom. I'm sorry, Matteo.
I just know something's wrong. He's never been gone this long. What if he got caught on something? He's already lost one of his threads. What if he unraveled? What if...
He died, things can't die. It's like, no. Matteo, brief, you're gonna find him, okay?
And if we don't? Lyric, I can't go through this again.
We won't have to. Now that the human is able to speak with us, I'm sure he'll be able to help even better than we can.
Thanks, Lyric.
So true.
Run through the list of leads again.
We're gonna find him. Chin up, my snuggle buddy.
Any of your leads, Pam?
Nope. Another bust. And that list is only getting shorter.
Well, this little guy should cheer you up. Did I find another
one of
creature?
Davy's threads?
Oh my god.
What in the Chanel is going on with him?
I think he's leaving them on purpose.
What makes you say that?
Something else with the thread.
A springtail? Do you know how tough these little guys are to catch? That's impressive!
Maybe did all the work. Joking.
Give yourself some credit. Handling in animals can be tricky. And it looks like you have a knack for it. Now, what should we call you?
Oh, so cute. Something artsy.
Oh, I can definitely see that in this one. I'll go with... Cielo. Are you up for looking into another lead?
Yes. Give me what you got.
Stepford and Shelley were complaining about a weird rustling in the gym closet recently.
Ooh, okay.
I didn't think much about it since the gym is all the way across the house from where we found the other signs of Davy, but if Davy really is leaving clues, maybe whatever Davy is trying to lead us to is up there.
Alright, the gym
Checking out
closet.
at least, right? I was starting to feel a little hopeless earlier.
Gym closet? Yes,
Now
sure.
I really think we're onto something. You've been a big help. I can't thank you enough. It means a lot to me that I'm not the only one out there looking for
My
him.
love.
Oye, Cielo! Let's go meet your new friends!
Yippee! Okay. To the gym closet we go. Sniffer. Aha! I spot something. What do you mean I already talked to this object? The clutter?
Hey there!
Ah!
You're
That's
back!
Bo.
And you've proven yourself worthy!
Hi, Bo.
Even though I seemed ill with foreboding, you still returned. Which means you care.
Sure, Bo. You promised to help me, I think I can handle it.
If I promised to? Is that all that was holding you back?
Yes.
My fellow adventurer, I promise you, if I had a sword, I would swear on it. But I'm gonna have one soon, so I'll swear on the sword I almost have. I will never leave you behind. I will be there with you every step of the way. If you're really in, I have some more things that you need to know.
Alright.
Are you ready? We've got a lot to go over.
Okay, go on
This
then.
is a two-part quest. Most good quests have multiple parts, and this is the best quest, so obviously it has multiple parts. I'm officially inviting you to go with me on the first part, the quest of the secret sword.
Damn.
It will be incredibly dangerous. We will face almost certain death, and worst of all, we'll most likely be unable to avoid a certain very nasty pirate.
Sure. Wait, certain?
Oh yeah, for sure. But don't worry. You can die every day, doing all sorts of normal things. You're gonna be fine.
That's not reassuring, I'm gonna be real.
If you die, I promise I will be very respectful about keeping your remaining stuff organized.
I'll try not to die.
Always the most rational plan.
Truing.
And the most rational plans always involve pirates.
Sure. The pirate in my house?
Haha, my dear friend. There are mysteries and wonders untold, and unnumbered fluttering around the edges of your potential this very moment.
Damn, that's crazy.
The pirate lives in the ship in the bottle on the mantelpiece in your living room.
Alright, noted,
Surprised you've
noted.
never met him. He makes an impression, to say the least.
Does he know?
I can tell you a bit about him, and more importantly, how he fits into the quest that we're about to embark on, if you want.
Sure. You better.
Okay then. What you really need to know about Jacques is that he's a pirate. He's
Damn.
tiny. He's very unpleasant, warlike, highly aggressive, touchy, melodramatic, demonstrative. Everything has to have a flourish or a feather or some kind of blood feud drop.
Crazy.
He's tried to kill me a couple times. Unsuccessfully, because again, he weighs less than a good solid bout of flatulence.
That's crazy. You weigh less than a fart is a crazy comment to make about someone.
They can make a reality show about him, and he'd be the only one in it because he lives in a freaking bottle. It would still be a good show, actually. Oh, and also, the secret sword that we're about to get is in the hold of his ship.
Wait, so we just couldn't ask him for that?
Yeah, we could, except he's pissed at me now, and I don't think the route of using our words is gonna work. You're gonna ask why he's pissed at me. Well, because the few times he's tried to kill me were when I tried to steal the sword from his ship all by myself.
Shocking news.
And now he thinks I'm a thief. Though I did just describe it as stealing, didn't I?
You did.
So, yeah, okay. I'm a thief.
Shocking news. Shocking
A thief
news.
for a righteous cause, though.
What is...
Which means it's okay.
Clearly not, but okay. According to whom?
Me.
Girl.
But Jacques is still a butt. And we do still need the sword, and I can't tell you exactly why right now, but please trust me.
This is so sus. Peak
I think if it's
susness.
the two of us, together, we're gonna have much more luck. He doesn't know you.
Doesn't
Maybe
he?
you'll make a better first impression than I did.
Perhaps I
It
will.
would be hard not to make a better first impression than I did. Are you still in?
Yeah, sure.
You. Wonderful.
I will return, of course.
Trust
See you in a
me.
bit.
This is going to be the adventure of all of our lives.
Alright. Back underneath the box. I can't get rid of this. Definitely feels like it's a dog. Baseball.
Ah, man,
Oh, it's
this
you
isn't where the
again.
experience is for today. We're meeting at the weight rack. See you tomorrow.
The bastard. Got one more. Have do Betty to
Betty reclines luxuriously on the bed when you first see her. Thinking about how your bed can be lying on the bed
Yeah, no,
makes
that's
your brain
that's a
start to
bit funny.
short-circuit, but some way or another,
Betty's just
what's
lying on
happening?
herself.
She looks effortlessly comfortable and luxurious, but her expression is more pensive
Oh
than
yeah, we
anything.
found out that she has like
She
trouble
smiles
sleeping.
when she sees you, sitting up and patting the blanket next to her.
I was just thinking about you. Were your ears ringing?
Her heart was racing.
Oh, was it? That's funny. My heart races when I think
You
of
do
you
want to
too.
pursue her still.
Well, since you're here now, maybe you could help me out a little. I've been trying to have more peaceful nights,
Yes.
but it hasn't really worked out.
No.
I spend a lot of time before bed indulging myself.
Okay,
in
do you now?
detailed
Jesus.
fantasies.
What sort of fantasies?
Oh, well, I have this crush who doesn't seem to notice me.
Damn.
Sometimes we're so close I could just reach out and kiss them, but nothing ever happens.
Proposal.
In this fantasy, I tell myself I'm finally going to get their attention.
Alright.
I do all kinds of things. Maybe one night I
Crazy.
touch myself and call their name when they're next to me.
Jesus Christ. I'm never over like how like intense Betty is. But I respect it. I respect it.
Maybe I bring someone home and let them catch us in
Damn, Betty, you are very kinky.
Sometimes I invite them to join.
That's
and
crazy.
Sometimes we just don't stop. But our eyes meet.
Oh my
And they
God,
know that when I'm
Jesus.
gasping and moaning someone else's name,
Yeesh.
what I really want is to say theirs.
Oh my gosh.
To let the entire house know who it is that has me so worked up.
Damn. Maybe you could fantasize someone actually talking to them is crazy. Just being the most rude motherfucker ever, like, damn, how dare you not talk to your crush? I'm gonna say just wow, or just my
I know.
honest
Get
reaction.
a little twisted up just talking about it. So I should probably chill. I've got all sorts of fantasies queued up for every night. But no matter how much material I feed my brain, I never seem to carry that blissed out warm feeling into my dreams.
Oh, that sucks.
I tried getting into lucid dreaming for the longest time, actually. I practiced for years, but it never worked for me, not
Aw.
once.
That's really too bad.
It is, isn't it? But I guess it isn't necessarily a fix for my problem. Just would have been nice to have that in my pocket for when my dreams turn dark. Ah, well, my lucid dreaming attempts are long behind me now. I do wish I could get a little peace at night, that's all.
Bad for you, what the fuck? What's the problem exactly? There are plenty of other ways to sleep soundly, I guess. Like, both of these are good, because this one I feel like is more solution-oriented, so I'm gonna go in with the problem. Because I
Oh,
want to be not just
nothing.
solution-oriented.
Really nothing you need to worry about. Don't waste another moment on it, okay? Well, what can you do, hmm? Maybe I'll take up meditation. See you tonight, then?
Can't wait.
Me too.
Oh, I feel for her. Right, I want to add one more day because I want to do the...
The strings in the gym closet
Oh my
appear before you in a more
God!
painted form.
That's so
Surely
cute!
this is the tassel hound you've been on the
Look
lookout
at him!
It leaps into your pocket, ready to go back to Mateo when you
Oh my
are.
God, look at him, he's so cute. Yes! Did we find him finally? That's that achievement I just got. Silly. Find Davy! Or Davy. Oh my gosh, we finally found him. Okay, Mateo, we are locking in immediately. I don't care. What else can wait? Finally found his dog. That was a very extended quest, but I'm happy. What do you mean? Oh my God, that counts as 2 things. Oh my God. Okay, we gotta do another day.
Hey!
Oh
look
yeah.
at me on the couch, dude!
Bodhi,
Like I was made to be here.
the time capsule. Enjoy the new digs?
Oh, you know it. Just vegging out. Telly was surfing for me. Think it might be a good thing that I wasn't anywhere near the TV before. I could spend some serious hours hanging out in here.
I mean, you literally have VHS cassettes on your arms. But okay. See anything you like?
Are you kidding? Where do you even start? Streaming? Cable? On demand? I don't even know if you know this, but we had these things called bunny ears. They worked and they looked really cool because you could twist them around and stuff.
I wasn't.
But this, completely different ballgame.
So true. Sure, there's a lot of content.
Content?
Or media. How does he watch
Yeah.
shows
All
with his
kinda
eyes
feels
covered?
like
I don't know.
content.
Hey, you'll never get bored.
How do you sift through the bad to get to the good stuff?
Supposed to be Taylor, it doesn't always work though.
Huh. I guess that's why none of it really feels special.
That's a bit over the top. That's the algorithm. I don't agree with this take. Like, to me, okay, this is my thought. People always present that media consumption or like content consumption is a wholly passive activity, but it's only wholly passive if you make it so. Because to me, okay, hear me out. I find it weird that people will just only consume what their algorithm is putting in front of them. Like, where's your choices, bitch? I feel like I personally make a lot of choices about what content I consume. You know what I mean? Like, not saying I never, like, just scroll through what, like, I don't know, TikTok is telling me, but, like, that's not my main media consumption by any stretch of the imagination. Like, I'd say about 90% of what I consume is stuff I picked for myself. Based on, like, for example, friends' recommendations or, like, my own interests and stuff like that. Not just, like, what the algorithm plops on my plate. So I don't like that it's not really letting you pick here.
Algo what now?
Find that sequence of rigorous instructions.
Explain.
Okay, I'm not smart enough for this. I don't recommend
that
Friends. The
blows.
show? Or Friends the concept? Man, that blows. During the 80s.
Man, the tube was awesome back in my day. Family neckties, Bash, Houston, the Jeffersons, Wonder Bread years, growing pain relievers, the facts of life, Miami Vice grips. Oh, so many classics.
I have heard of some of these, but not all of these. Jefferson is definitely the show, but the joke is based on you saying Friends recommendations. Yeah, fair enough. Bash, I'm gonna assume is MASH. But I don't know about Miami Vice script is definitely Miami Vice. I know some of these, but I don't know half of these. I'm gonna just do like this one.
Oh man, too good.
But everyone's nostalgic for their childhood or their youth. And I'm always, like, I've talked about this before. I always side-eye people who, whether it's the 80s or the 90s, or even the 2000s, who uncritically are like, oh my god, that time was like the best, and it was awesome, and oh my gosh, I wish I could go back there. But I'm like, for who was it awesome? You know what I mean? So, take with a grain of salt, my opinion.
Hey, who's your favorite Silver Senorita?
I'm gonna assume this is the Golden Girls, which I've never watched that show, so...
Oh, come on! Everyone's got
No!
their gal. Oh, man. That was our favorite show. My grandmother and me.
That's cute.
She was a 1920s time capsule.
A literal time capsule. I do like that part.
Syndicated. Came on right after afternoon cartoons. Sure, comedy was a little too old for me. I didn't get every joke, but Grandma would laugh, and I would laugh. I think it really shaped my sense of humor.
That's sweet. I'm appreciating your backstory, but yeah,
special.
I have opinions. Including the opinion that, like, yeah, people have this as a critique, and I do appreciate the criticisms, like where it's coming from. The whole idea of the fracturing of the media landscape, that you used to have like the show that like everyone knew and most people would like watch at least a little bit, and people would know like the references of specific things that happened, and that you don't have that anymore in like the streaming space. But to me that makes sense because there isn't one show that literally everyone actually likes. You know what I mean? So having more choices just means more people are actually watching what they like and not just what everyone is watching. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. And I feel like people also do, maybe, I don't know, maybe it's different in the US, but I'm just saying, at least for my specific context, people are also over-exaggerating that everyone would watch something, when that wasn't the case. At least where I live. I don't know. That's sweet.
She was awesome.
I have no idea. So I'm just like, it wasn't
All
that
those
every
actors
single
are
person was
probably
watching
gone
something,
now,
especially like the adult shows. Like, people have had different tastes all the time. It was more like, what, localized, because there was less choices, but still.
Super weird how much time has gone by.
True. This one.
Yeah. I
don't
guess
know,
that makes
just-
sense though.
It's like, see things with nuance, please. A minute.
Yeah. I think I want to be alone for a bit. Is that okay?
Of course.
It's just that I'm feeling a little out of place. Or tired.
Shockingly. You don't need to make it about yourself. Someone who just realized like 40 years have gone by. They might need a second. They might need a second. They do a chair.
Oh, coming! Hello. Sorry for any
Oh my
confusion.
god. That is a lot.
I'm currently working my day job at all 5 restaurants and bars in the house. It's hard being an actor.
Jeremy!
Oh
this
my
ice isn't gonna
gosh.
cube itself.
That hair's awesome.
Stop by for another night of some theater.
Okay. We didn't even get an introduction screen. That's great. Sync.
You're used to
Oh
seeing
my
mostly
fucking god,
people
what the
showing
hell
up
is
at the
that?
theaters, but clearly the sink-headed figure before you is, well, not like the others. All the time in the world wouldn't be enough to comprehend whatever is going on with this guy.
Ain't that the truth, narrator?
You can see that he's got a sink for a head and the clothing and posture of a believing stand-up comic, but your
That's
inspection is
fucking-
cut short by his disturbing screams.
Help!
Oh my god.
Help me! Hello? Can you hear me?
What's wrong?
Listen closely. There isn't much time. Nothing is as it seems.
What's going on?
I'm not who I appear to be.
Okay. At
No!
Sinclair.
Pop-up screen!
No, not a pop-up screen. Killing me.
My name is not Sinclair, it's Martin! Martin Applegate.
Not Martin Applegate.
And I'm not a sink. I'm an insurance claims adjuster from Turkleman City, Florida.
That is getting weird fast.
Now you're catching on.
To...
Just how weird this is gonna get.
Why was there now? Weird. I like weird.
Try this on for size, then.
Oh my fucking god.
A strange creature that looks and sounds like a soapy little
Hello,
dog
puppy.
jumps up at your legs, yapping and barking.
Hello.
Down, Sudsy, down! Keep your bubbles together.
Yap. You get some yapping. Keep your suds to yourself.
Trey, Sudsy? Go to your tray. Sorry about that. Before I begin telling you my tale of woe and Temple's Shirley, let me let Sudsy out, okay? When he gets like this, I just get really flustered.
Well, faster than being transformed into a sink.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay, bye! Sink you next time!
Sink you next time is fucking crazy. Alright, trash can. Try to meet a few new people this day.
When you turned your gaze on your trash can,
Oh my
you were
god.
expecting shiny metal and black plastic. Damn it, you expected the garbage. What you weren't expecting was the handsome face, sculpted jaw, and delicate peaks of skin artfully framed by actual garbage. This garbage lurker, for his part, seems far less impressed.
He seems like a bad boy kind of character.
What?
He just doesn't care. He's a gaff about us, and that's fine. Cam. Hey man, what's up?
Things that aren't down, I guess.
That guy over here. That was kind of antagonistic there. Cool, cryptic anyway. Haha, yeah, good point.
Yeah, I make those from time to time. Try not to look so shocked.
Oh my god, what a hater.
Have anything for me today?
What do you mean?
I do this every day, dude. What'd you bring?
Well, let me check.
I'll just wait.
The glove in one of those closet books about 6 months ago. I've got one glove now. Ew. Yeah, Clementine Peel.
Clementine, huh? I'm guessing you're not throwing away a song about the California Gold Rush in 1849.
A fruit.
Okay.
That's actually a fun fact, but I hate it. I don't like eating.
Well, I do. Nice haul. I'll take it.
Thanks. Have to be rid of it.
Always glad to help you, I guess.
You hand your trash over to Cam, and he takes it from you, pocketing it without another word.
And you're still here.
Yeah, I'm gonna just say okay, bye.
Damn, Chuckles. Bye.
God damn it. That's fucking stupid as fuck, but I like that. Checking the datables. Abel, I forgot about Abel. We have Love with Wallace, of course. Also voiced by Ray Chase, that's one. Dorian, Bestie, Abel, Matt. Now we've got Art. And about a discussion between those forms, sharing of ideas, closed-mindedness, bare walls, willful ignorance. Sinclair. Classic literature. Calisthenics. Oh my god. Calisthenics. I hate this word, but I've done this. It's like floor exercises. Shoes with lace patterns. Okay. Oppression of the proletariat due to unrestricted capture of profit by the means of production. Cured meats. That is fucking hilarious. And Cam. Likes trash, dislikes whatever this game is. Oh my god. I am Mia. Well. Jean-Louis. Penny, I wanna date Penny. Yeah, we managed to date Mac. Betty. Let me in, Betty. Have more stuff for me. Get 5 out of 6 for him. Holy shit. We gotta go in, Johnny. Love now. Got 3 out of 3. That's still crazy. And Fantina has decided a fan club. Tony, Obo as well. Keith, Buddies, Body Windbreaker, Ollie. I forgot, and then. Oh, okay. Gonna do that. I'll do one more day because I want to finish this Mateo arc. If I can, or at least be like, hi, I've got your dog. We'll be done for the day. Notion for a second. Alright, let's start.
Hey, how's your day going? Forging some new relates? That's short for relationships.
Sure.
I think about this stuff a lot.
Having a blast.
Yes, I knew I was good for something. How about a nice menu? I have lots of different ones, all different styles. Here's the main one. Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
Let's chat about you.
Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me?
What are relationships?
Relationships? My favorite subject. What do you want to know?
How do I get you to have feelings for me?
Oh, you want to date me, eh? It's possible, you know. You just have to ask me about myself.
Tell me about yourself.
Not in this menu, silly. I prefer not to be that obvious about it. I like to be wined and dined. It's the chat menu. What do you need?
Lots of features.
Oh, definitely. What's on your mind?
I think actually I'm good.
Cool. What can I do for you in my main menu?
Let's chat about you.
Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me? Oh, my favorite subject. What do you want to know about my lore?
Lore. How do they think eat, listen to music?
It's true. They really do act like humans. With human emotions, desires, and appetites, too. What's happening is that there's a whole other dimension to these animus wavelengths than we ever can be completely aware of. Objects and concepts have these rich inner lives that we can't see at all in our dimension. Somehow they are able to have jobs, marriages, kids, but we can only see what's right in front of us. Even me, with my vibrational qualities, I can only be a part of the process just for the bit that I see.
You don't know.
I don't really know. Because I can't see all of it.
Lost in translation?
They could have lives parallel to the ones humans have, and we just can't sense it precisely? Maybe? What did you think about that?
Not to take in, but I believe it.
Yes! Listen, I'm glad you asked me about this. You see, my inner workings are based on some very specific tech that was created by one of Valdivian's founders. I'm gonna show you my insides.
Oh my god.
You ready?
That's very forward of you. Got into that.
Oh. Cool.
Well, you made it weird by
Skylar
saying...
points to her own deviators.
Show me your
Invites you to look
insides.
closely. You see, there is a small space just between the lens and the earpiece.
This is my suspension. It
Oh my god, the
keeps these
suspension of
deviators
disbelief,
running.
that's hilarious.
It's not doing great.
Glad to hear that.
Thanks. It's a very special type of suspension. A
Disbelief?
suspension
Yep. I knew where you were
disbelief.
going immediately. I'm gonna say, oh.
I know. I'm a sad pair of lenses here. Basically, it works super hard to make everything in this little love experiment work. But it's strained, really strained, with all these wild things going on around here. Talking to objects, objects having names and hidden lives and sexy human bodies and everything. It can barely handle it.
How can I help?
Just give it a little love. Anyway,
You take a closer look at Skylar's suspension of disbelief. It's hard to be sure, but she seems pleased.
you've just believed in her, so she feels strengthened.
Yippee!
Thanks for that. It really means a lot to me.
Of course. No problem.
Skylar smiles warmly and lets you go.
Alright. Okay, now... Mateo! My love! Me.
Sinclair paces back
Oh
and
my
forth,
fucking god!
nervous
Not
and talking
Sinclair!
to
I
himself.
swear to god.
Oh,
Why are you here?
come on. It shouldn't be taking this long. Oh.
Have you seen Mateo?
I've seen several shoes, if that's what you're asking. And none of them are the slightest bit amenable to ordinary conversation. Does that answer your question?
No.
Oh. Wait! Before you answer that, don't answer this. What size is the most common size of fly? That is correct.
Are you feeling alright?
No, just waiting for my soap hound.
Oh.
And here he comes. Let me look at you. Are you all right? Have you become any less composed of saponins?
Mateo enters just
Mateo!
after Sudsy, giving Sinclair an uneasy smile.
Oh, hey, Sinclair. How ya?
Sinclair.
How you doing, buddy?
I'm better than
Mateo.
you've ever been on your worst day.
Yeah, cool. Nothing to worry about with regard to the Sudster. He was just saying goodbye to the Tasselhounds. They've gotten so close, I just hate having to pull them apart.
Sudsy, what did I tell you about forming inanimate attachments? The more you buy into the madness, the harder it will be when we go home.
Right? Yep, absolutely. Gotta be careful. Well, thanks for bringing Sudsy by. Always a pleasure having him. You take care now, Sudsy.
Poor Sudsy.
Mateo leans down to whisper to Sudsy.
Come on back anytime, okay, boy?
Aww.
Good boy.
The little dog bone. That's so cute. Is that normal?
Sinclair is... well, he's just... I mean, when you look at it from his
He
perspective...
just seems a bit...
Okay, I got
questionable.
nothing. I can't figure the guy out.
Neither can I.
He sure does love that dog, though.
I swear to God! That's so annoying! It's like, oh, I'll add an extra day because I can't get the dog back today. And God. It's fine. I just hate... Okay, this is my one thing Sinclair's missing the suspension, for real. I just generally don't like, in this game, whenever there's any characters that pop up when I'm expecting another character, because of the whole you can only talk to each character once a day thing, and speaking to the spot where they stand, even if you don't end up being able to really talk to them, counts as that. So it's just like...
Nope.
It's just one of the few things I don't like about it. If I'm talking, like if I'm looking at a character, I want to talk to that character
Abel was
and that
friendly the
character
last time
only,
you saw him,
and not
but he
some
seems
other character.
downright cheerful today.
Or like at least who I was aiming to talk to. And in this case, like Sinclair fucking jumping in and being annoying. That kind of stuff annoys me.
He's whistling when you walk up on him, though he stops when he sees you, greeting you with a broad grin.
Hey, Bo, how you doing?
Oh, hey yourself, Sunshine.
You seem peppy today.
Oh, well, you know, sometimes a table just wants to feel heard. Had a long talk with Dasha before you got here. Going over the finer points of lifting, supporting, and, you know, just the good old basics. Just feels nice to be understood, you know?
Nice that she gets, yeah.
It is, ain't it? Lifting's no easy job. We got a lot of folks in this house who do a damn fine job at what it is they do. But how many people's job is it to lift? To make sure everyone's got what they need, to make sure they know they can rely on you day in and day out? It's a lonely lot in the life of a table. But I knew what the job was when I signed up.
But at first it feels like it was assigned to you.
Semantics, pal, semantics. I know who I am and what I do. But sometimes you just wish someone knew exactly what in tarnation you're even thinking about without having to explain yourself. That's Dasha.
Feel like you like her. Maybe you should talk to her more
Think so?
often. Real positive effect on you.
Oh, well, shucks. I don't know. I'd hate to bother her. She's got a lot of lifting to do herself. I can't be distracting her from her very important job now.
Please consider it.
I'll consider it, yeah. Anyway, I can't take up much more of your time today talking about myself. Just remember what I said before, okay? I'm here if you need me.
But I said
I
you.
will. You take care now.
I do like Abel, he's cute. The Scrooge bowl.
Ah,
Oh, it's
my
him again, I
faithful
forgot.
companion. Care to join me for another review?
I'd love to.
So, where should we go? There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room. Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty swanky.
Hawaiian fusion.
You find yourself in a large and comfy side-of-the-street style stand. Koa has blended traditional Hawaiian vibes with Korean elements. He has somehow convinced Lux to don a red and blue outfit in order to tastefully represent a traditional Korean lantern. Koa has managed to bend himself around a grill in the center of the establishment in classic Korean barbecue style. But the Hawaiian vibe is very much in full swing, and the scent of Kahlua pork is drifting on the breeze. He's asked Gwendolyn to kindly crack herself a bit for the occasion.
Aloha, friends. Welcome to Two Currents, a Hawaiian fusion experience.
The fucking money in the sofa crease.
My mon ami. You've worked hard to create the atmosphere.
Oh, not too hard.
Well, what do we think?
Awesome lantern.
Shoji.
Oh.
That's Japanese.
I'm sorry, I thought I
This
just saw lantern.
traditional Korean lantern
Sorry.
is called a cheong sa chorong.
Oh, goodness. How embarrassing.
I just saw lantern!
You'll have to
I didn't even
excuse
think
my
about
date
anything.
for lack of refinement.
Sorry.
All the same, Koa, the Chongsai Chorong is a thoughtful addition.
Please, take a seat.
Koa pats his lap.
Don't mind if we do.
Crazy. Sat in his lap.
Is something the matter?
How do we feel about these seats?
Stable can't complain.
Yes, I suppose this is a suitable arrangement.
If there's anything I can do to make things more comfy, just ask.
Noted. Now, what do you recommend?
Here's a dish that's also of Korean origin. Meat jun, thinly sliced beef dipped in egg
That sounds
batter
pretty good.
and fried. And of course, some Kahlua pork, rice, and cucumber slices to go with it.
Intriguing. What do you think?
Let's get that. Why not?
Make that 2 orders and consider me intrigued.
Come in right up. I'll be right back with your food. In the meantime, how about some of our special soju?
Kind of thing.
Ganbei.
Nice one.
I'll try my best.
Okay, here's your order.
Let's try this.
Koa's dishes are sumptuous, abundant, and full of bold, contrasting flavors. This is definitely comfort food, and the gloves are off when it comes to spices, sauces, and carbs.
Why are we back on spices?
The
I thought this was a
combination of
non-spicy
Hawaiian and
food.
Korean flavors,
Please.
contrasts and complements,
Have mercy.
ultimately fusing into something utterly unique. Fermented vegetables, meats dripping with sugary pineapple sauce, and rice. Lots of rice.
It just mean general spices. What do you think?
Interesting.
Nothing about this sounded spicy. In
What
this
do you
sense.
think?
I say this slapped.
Quite. I'll be including your win in my review. My friend and I are about finished.
Because it sounded good. If they just mean like general spices, then I'm in. They mean spicy as in spicy, then I'm
Koa,
out.
thank you for having us.
You two are welcome back anytime. Thanks for stopping by.
Alright. One more. I'll go and talk to Betty. I will do the extra day because I want to finish this bloody Mateo line. Preventing me doing that.
Betty is already speaking to someone else when you walk in.
Oh my
There
god.
is an easiness
No
to the
way.
dynamic, an intimacy, really.
Who's she talking to?
They have the air of old lovers, or perhaps very, very good friends.
We've been over
Oh,
this
it's
so many
okay. It's
times,
them.
Betty.
I know this
You
character.
know how I feel about that.
I just need some time, alright?
Why should a bed as gorgeous and free as you be so worked up over anyone else's opinion of her? You could snap your fingers and have
That
10
is
lovers
true.
here in 2 seconds.
Accurate.
I could.
And have
Benoit, stop it.
There we go.
But honestly, you know it's not about sex. I can get that just fine. But that feeling of falling asleep in the arms of someone you love, there's nothing else like it.
Benoit's gaze leaves Betty's face to land upon your own.
I've just like stumbled and I'm like, hi, I'm just listening to your conversation right now.
When Betty turns to see you, she goes from surprise to happy in record time, and Benoit places a gentle hand on her shoulder before they walk off.
Just think about what I told you.
You better be banging people in my bed. What the fuck? What was that all about? Go open.
Oh, I was just
Go
talking
open.
to Benoit.
Don't assume anything.
Benoit and I are just very good
Ah,
friends.
you know.
With benefits.
I was about to say, like, surely. Surely not. Not like you were lonely.
Well, sure, though, gosh. I wish you hadn't heard that.
Yeah, oopsies, immediately.
It's just a really specific sort of loneliness, you know?
Ain't that the truth, Betty?
I'm sure you didn't come here just to hear tales of my sex life. What can I do for you, honey? Did you want to relax? Maybe take a nap?
I was hoping to get to know you
Get
better,
to know me
actually.
better. Why?
Because you're cool. You're hot, why not? You're hiding something. Should I know the person I'm sleeping with every night? I don't know! Because the middle one kind of feels like, because she just made this whole point about how she's looking for more emotional intimacy, I guess. So I feel like reducing her to her appearance is kind of... I'm gonna go with the first one.
Oh, I don't know. It can be hot to sleep with someone you know nothing about.
As a concept, maybe.
And of course, some people fear intimacy. And getting to know people is a step on the
true.
road to intimacy.
True.
Well, you know what I am, what I do. You know I'm a free spirit. What else can I tell you about me?
No, I don't know. That seems too forward. The middle one seems a bit like, it could be a bit like jealousy vibes, so I'm gonna go with the third one.
I'm a big reader.
Yes!
I love all
Betty.
sorts of things, but romance is my favorite.
Yes, girl.
Even when I'm not reading, I can't help but write sexy little stories.
Oh, you're a
in my head for
fanfic
my
writer.
favorite
Okay, we got you, girl.
I love fantasy too. And sometimes
Love that for you, love that for you.
anything that stirs the imagination. Characters that make
Reader,
you
we
wanna
love a
fall in
reader.
love.
Yes.
That's what I love most.
Yes.
She sighs wistfully, looking somewhere past
I
you.
really like, we have a character like Betty who's very forward, very, what's the word? Raunchy's kind of the wrong word for this, but she's very confident, she's very sensual as a character, but she's still such a romantic. I love that for her, I love that.
Sometimes it feels as if those sorts of relationships are only for books.
You are so right, Betty! Oh my god, that is literally so relatable.
I can never quite seem to get
That
there.
is literally so fucking relatable.
Perhaps I've been standing in my own way.
Damn. I'm feeling red right now. Am I a book? Because Betty just read me.
That's it.
That's crazy.
That's all. Just loneliness.
F's in the chat. F's in the chat. I don't know, like that seems so rude. Just be like, why don't you just confess? I don't know, because sometimes there's different factors, man. Why don't you date?
I could if I wanted to. But there's only one person I'd like to date.
Ooh.
And I'm just too afraid to ruin a good thing.
Damn relatability.
There's an undercurrent of sadness in Betty's eyes, something much bigger weighing on her that she seems uninterested in divulging.
Oh, it's almost time.
Oh my god,
for
she's in a book club! Literally marry me right now, okay? Damn. Like, the two people I'm most, like, actively pursuing at the moment are definitely Mateo and Betty. For sure. We'll do one more day. I know I say that every time, but that's the problem with this game. I just want to do the Mateo line. For sure. I just want to finish that up. That's my main priority, and then obviously talk to Betty. Can I please get this done? And Betty Mateo, the best. I
Mateo has
love
been
them.
searching for so long, you've nearly given up hope. But then...
Davy!
Let's go! Reuniting boy with pup.
Davy leaps into Mateo's arms,
Oh my god.
and the two enjoy a touching
This Davy
reunion.
looks very different than the other Davy, but okay. Maybe that was a different dog. I don't know. But this Davy is so cute.
Oh, Davy, you're back! You
Look
had
at
us all
him,
worried.
puppy. I get some so cute.
What's gotten into you, huh, bud? Taking off like that. Oh, I can't believe you found him.
Well, like he found me.
You did a good job leading us to those strays, Davy. Very clever. Is that what this was all about? You've been out trying to be a
Aww.
rescue hound all by yourself? I'm guessing he had another friend with him when you found him?
It looked like he was protecting them.
They were trapped and you didn't want to leave them behind.
That's
You
the
really
other
are
dog
a rescue
that we
hound.
found, okay.
That's my good boy. All right, let's take a look at your new friend, huh? See what kind of shape they're in.
That's this
Hey,
other
little guy,
dog.
come on out. It's okay. I'm not gonna...
This dog that we found.
Stitch?
Oh my god, this is Mateo's old dog?
Is that really you? Stitch!
Aww. Literally reuniting a boy with this dog ×2. Is the one you lost?
Stitch is my little troublemaker. He was always falling off to chase things around the house. That's the problem with Freyhounds. There isn't a stitch they can't slip through. And trust me, I tried them all. That's how he got his name, isn't it, buddy? But one day, he took off and never came back. I tore the house apart trying to find him. That's when I realized just how many strays there were around the house. All of them, just like Stitch. Lost and alone.
Aww.
So I started the rescue. And I just kept searching for Stitch and for any other animals that needed help. But when Davy disappeared, I thought it was happening all over
Aww.
again. All that time I dedicated to looking after them, and I still let one slip away.
Put too much pressure on yourself. Yeah, lol, you fucked this one up, dude. What the fuck? I don't think you did anything wrong. I'm gonna say do the fast one. I don't think you did
They're
it.
my responsibility.
They are lucky to have someone who refused to give up on them.
Maybe you're right.
You are too hard
Maybe
on yourself,
I'm a little hard
Mateo.
on myself. I've realized something over the
Can we
last
not be
few
partners
days.
in this rescue business?
When you're on your own,
Yes,
everything is so much
yes.
heavier.
You don't need to walk this life alone.
You're carrying all the weight, and if something falls, you're the only one around to pick it up. But since you've been helping look for Davy, it's felt more like
Yes!
a partner in all this. Someone who cared about my little family
Yes,
as much as I do.
please. I can.
Now that Davy's home, the thought of seeing you go, honestly, it makes me kind of sad.
Yes, so we bonded over rescue
You've
dogs.
become part of the family, and I don't want to lose that.
Help us. What the fuck? I'm going to be attached to you too. I don't want to leave you either. I'm gonna win.
Then what would you say?
Yes! Oh my fucking god.
I've never really had a lot of time to go out with someone. But I'd love to make the time to be with you.
Yes! Holy shit.
I want to keep talking, but I should really look over
Let's
Stitch.
go. I'm literally the
He's
fucking
had
goat.
one Chanel of a ride. Come by later so we can talk more?
Of course. Oh my god, are you serious? We did get the love ending now. We have to talk to him again, but we'll do that next time. Oh my god, I can't believe we did it. That's so fucking awesome. How many people have we talked to actually? We've talked to 58 total, which isn't that. Wait, we wanted to talk to the fucking pirate guy. Oh, but I don't really want to now. Trying to find new things that I've not talked. No, I have an idea. We can go to the laundry.
An acrobat in bright orange
Hello.
evaluates you with a smirk. His hair is streaked with grey, and there's a twinkle in his eyes that tells you this guy is definitely going to keep you on your toes.
Well, hello there, new face. I may be quite excited to meet you. Yes.
Drysdale. I also tried to talk to the boy upstairs. Maybe excited?
I have a voluptuous suspicion that may be the emotion I'm experiencing. Yes.
Excited to meet you too?
But of course you are. How could you not
This
be?
is a lot. The fucking sock is
Look
killing
at me after all. Listen to the mellifluous murmur of my voice. Well, hardly a murmur. More like the euphonious booming of a cannon from a stone-turreted castle.
Okay, you're a bit posh.
Marble on all the floors, gold leaf, filigree wrought iron, and my god, the velvet. If I were a castle, I would be absolutely dipped in velvet.
I'd probably have a big-ass moat. I agree.
Moat, eh?
Love a moat.
You'd surround yourself with a deep, muddy, deadly river of falsity and needless self-defense.
You mean needless?
Water. The substance that flows like secrecy through the crevices of our lives. Moving on. I do get distracted, don't I? Just so many wonderful things about me on which to expound. My form alone is a temple of wonders. Which part is your favorite?
Of your form, bro.
He gestures to his muscled frame, inviting you to drink
Damn, he's
him
very
in.
forward.
Which of my parts sings the most to you? For me, today anyway, it's my pectorals. They're glistening. Enough almost to be felt through the fabric of my tunic.
That is a lot. You're doing a lot.
Perhaps this can be the first bridge between
Looking,
us.
oh, we're playing
The
this
first bridge that will build
noise.
eventually to form the
People shy to
sturdy,
feed his family.
braided
No.
rope of our friendship.
Who's this voice? I don't know.
Do you, like me, enjoy
Hello,
celebrating at the
Siren.
altar of your own glorious form?
This is a crazy thing to enter. Temple of Toad devotee right here. Why is it a binary choice? I guess we're gonna go with this one.
Indeed. I am an enthusiast
I'm like in the
for
middle of the
anything that
road.
challenges all sides of my glorious vessel.
You work out? Exactly.
Jerub, I cannot even begin to tell you, but I am nothing if not inventive, fearless, indefatigable.
Must be creative too.
Devilishly so. I haven't given up hope that I'll yet be able to
The only
craft
mod is
a
DVA,
perfect
Aussie voice. It's
metabolic
Asterion and Baldur's Gate
masterpiece.
3. Okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense.
Gasp! I've had a sudden flash that I should feel excited, but I am not sure why. Explain yourself, brain! Oh, no, wait. I figured it out. Oh, that's more points for me. Huzzah!
That's what I was
Would
hearing.
you, my new lovely acquaintance, like to help me create the perfect challenge for my body and mind? Would you help me invent a tango for the triceps, a conga for the core, a quick step for the quadriceps?
Sure.
Awesome, yes. As incapable of inspiring awe, just like my obliques. Yes? Yes.
We'll start there.
I know. I can lie down with Florence, grasp Titus by her intimidating epaulettes, and Russian twist her for
Talking
3
about
sets
power,
of
I
20.
think, which is why I was struggling. Oh my gosh. I just noticed this, but I gotta go. I mean, Mia, have a good rest of your stream, love. Just, oh my god, 25 streak! Can we get some clappies for Addy? Good night, Goat. We are also about to end. I just really wanted to turn Mateo's dog to him, and I did. And we are very close to having a romance ending with him, but we'll do that next week.
What do you think?
I'm gonna hang your knee raise instead.
Oh dear, no. I don't think that's a good idea.
Oh, why?
Darling, where would I hang from?
The dwarf frame?
Dorian? Have you seen him? A slice a la mode? How could I ever focus on form with that?
That is very real, Drysdale. That is
Oh, no.
severely
No
real.
more temptations. I must keep my movement pure.
How about burpees?
Ah, you are a cruel taskmaster. Lucky for you, I am exceptionally well mastered. Rigorous training is the only way forward, the only way to progress. Bring me the ecstasy of discipline, the sublime breath of skill. Oh, for the love of Lint, I sound like him.
Like who?
Washford, of course. He's almost monastic in his approach to physical work. I've never been in better shape. Call Washford for me.
Wait, you're kidding me? You're physically on top of each other, you're not talking?
Yes, obviously. If you were genuinely far away, this would be so much less torturous. But as it is the stuff of pure
Oh my
drama.
god, these guys.
Sumptuous, don't you think?
Washford.
Just wait a moment. He should be here. It appears your pipes are not glorious enough to traverse the great distance that still persists
God, are
between
they
us.
like ex-lovers?
You'll have to use your feet. Not as glorious. Slightly floppy, really, but hopefully effective. Have at it!
Okay.
A handsome acrobat
Hello.
greets you with a small yet theatrical little bow, placing a hand on his chest and tipping his head forward. He has the aura of a veteran showman, but he doesn't look particularly pleased to have you as his audience.
Greetings, weary traveler.
Damn, the little bow in the back, that's so cute. I love that. Oh yeah, I never told you the story. Don't know, okay, but my brain vibe literally just was insane there. It's like, oh, he wears a little hair tie. That made me remember a conversation from the party I went to yesterday. My friend's birthday party. So, this is a space, brief context. This is a party with like loads of German people, but also lots of non-German people or other people generally like speaking English. So this was an event where it was very common for people to speak a lot of English. That was the necessary context here. I was standing in a group at this party. I promise this has a point. And we were just having like a talk, and most of these people I've not met much. Maximum once a year ago at the last birthday party. And one of the people asked me where I was from. And I said, like here, like near the town where my friend lives. And they were like, oh really? Because you have a British accent. And I was like, I have a lot of British friends. It's true. And they're like, oh wow. And I was like, yeah, and like I've been to the UK a few times. And they're like, oh, I like to study? And I said like, no, just like to visit. And they're like, oh no, but it's very impressive. And I'm like, okay. Appreciate it, I've been British. Yeah, for real, that's not even the start. And so I mentioned but this was also in the same group I was having that fashion conversation. I retold the story of how one of my co-workers said I have British flair, whatever the fuck that means. But I retold the story, and this entire group of people, like 8 people were standing all around me, were like we agree with like this track. So I was like, fair enough. I do dress quite like formal, I guess. Even this wasn't super formal. I just wore like overall. Honestly, isn't that formal? Or dungarees, if you British word. Which always makes me think of dragées, like candy. But anyway, that's a side note. So my friend, this is where the connection comes in. My friend whose birthday was like agreeing as well. And then the person I was having the fashion conversation with was like, oh yeah, you give off tweed vibes, like tweed, the fabric, not tweed like Twitter. Tweed vibes, like you'd wear a tweed blazer. And I was like, yes, I would, because I think they're cool. And my friend was like, oh yeah, you dress like you're a British professor. And I was like, very fair. And then I mentioned, oh, you should grow your hair out, because every professor I've ever met has had like their hair in a ponytail. I was like, that's wild. But I'm also not gonna grow my hair out that much. I'm growing it out a bit at the moment because I want that kind of fluffy, shaggy look a bit. more, but I don't really like my hair to be very long because I get annoyed by it. And also it just takes ages to dry your hair if you have longer hair, so just a pain in my opinion. And I don't care enough about it in a positive way that I'd want to achieve it. And that's why I was reminded of the story that I wanted to tell you, because Washford has a ponytail. Truly the brain spark. But I don't know, it's just very funny to me because I've had it multiple times that people who are so yellow PNG/J. If being in academia wasn't combining having to be a teacher with having to do research and publish that research, I'd be interested, but I feel like I would be overwhelmed and also basically be consumed by my job in a way that wouldn't allow me to have any other space for my life. Not the path I foresee for myself. I like the fashion though. The fashion is great. Give me like a Dead Poet Society kind of fashion. People tell me that I look like a philosophy student. I in my mind that tracks. So I don't know what. Like to me, do you wear glasses, Wisp? In my mind, you wear glasses. I do not. Damn, that's evil. To me, I'm like philosopher glasses. That makes sense. That I really don't know anything about. My vision is my second best sense. What's your best? I'd say my best sense is probably either my nose or my touch. Interesting. I'd say either like hearing or smelling. Like I have quite a sensitive nose and quite sensitive, as in perception-wise. So vision is bad. I don't have great vision. I'm not only pretty blind, but also I am night blind as well. Like my vision in the dark is very bad. It takes like forever to adjust compared to people with better sight. And I've had that night blindness even when I had better sight as a child. So just a weird thing. Happens. But smell and hearing for me are very good. Sometimes to my own detriment. Like I can hear like a can, like what's the word? Carbonation in a can. If it's like standing in the same room as me, I can hear that. Or like alarms, things like that. My sense of smell is very messed up. My hearing is fairly bad. Taste is okay. Vision is very good. Yes. Interesting. Greetings.
You seem taken aback. Quite natural. It was not my intention to frighten you, though I grant I'm known to be a disquieting presence when I'm in a mood.
It's just really funny to me that because I've experienced it multiple times with my accent, that people, like Americans, and apparently now just like German people / Dutch people think I sound British, but a lot of British people think I sound more American. At least in the past that was true. I don't know, maybe I've become more British because my friend circle is more British now than it used to be. Don't know. Sounds like a bad mood.
Yes. Yes. A long and solitary bad mood.
Remember, do you remember what I look like? Why would I remember that? I don't think you've ever told me. If you have, I've already forgotten. I'm sorry. Not because I don't care about you, but because I have bad memory. I know what you sound like, but I don't think I've ever seen you. I haven't. I don't think you've described yourself. I also don't know what James looks like for the record. I just, in my mind, James is like literally a raccoon, so. To me, you're like literally just like a little ghosty. That's kind of how I just picture people. I don't necessarily think about you any, like to try and like analyze what you would look like as a person. Like you are a person, but you know what I mean, like I'm not thinking about that. I feel like if someone hasn't watched any of my IRL stream content, it's probably also easier to picture me as literally my PNG. rather than think about me as a human.
For this, for everything, we are out of tune.
Sorry to hear that.
You aren't serious. You jest.
Okay, I will. I've checked. I've never sent you a picture of me or anything. No, we are ships in the world in one ocean. Pass by. I will. My guess is you are brunette. Let me know. You give off brunette vibes. I have no idea if that's accurate or not. I know Whisper's tall. Yes, we know you're tall. That means brown hair, right? Yes. I'm gonna say... Oh, I mean it. Yes, I have brown hair. There we go. Literally sniffed that out. You are 5'10", which is the same height as me. So we're just the same height. I'm gonna claim that I'm tall, okay? I will hold on to that in my story, for sure.
I am a servant to the drama of the heart.
This should be good.
Good, bad, what's the difference?
This is about Drysdale.
The mention of Drysdale makes Washford's eyes narrow.
Is this about Drysdale? How did you know?
I can add 2 and 2.
Prepare to get 5. I am awash in the scurryings of lives.
Taller than the average US height, same.
Countless lives. Countless
So in
stories.
that sense you are tall. But I have to consider that 5'10" is not average height in Germany, so I am not average height here. I'm slightly shorter. 5'11" is average height here. So Rip Bozer to me.
I am filled with water, the fundamental state of all things. Water, the tears you cry when you are born, when you are made, when you are broken. It is the sweat that drips from brows.
You have a guess for eye
knuckles
color.
in alleyways, in schoolyards.
I think hazel. I don't know why. My number 1 guess. My second guess is brown. My third guess is blue. Light blue. All right, third guess on that. I was like, I have blue-gray, very unexcitingly, leaning towards the gray, less the blue.
It flows over its own frozen self down dry and grateful throats. It drops from noses in blazing sunshine onto lemon-printed bathing
Oh my god,
suits.
why are all of these
It is the wellspring of ancient
soliloquizing?
secrets, held in rough clay bowls. I am surrounded by it.
Never thought this much about my washing machine.
That's just it. No one
I'm
does.
sorry, Washford.
But not only that. Not only do I hold the limitless, the unfathomably simple. I hold the dirt of life.
Damn,
Blood
Washford.
stuck in denim from skin knees comes to me. The stains of earth from a weekend spent burrowing into trees and the slimy, crawly things. The makeup smeared onto shirt collars and cuffs, streaked mascara, and embers of a lipstick that blazed
Oh my god,
once.
you're such a drama
All of this
queen.
comes to me to be absolved. It may be dissolved, but it does not disappear. It cannot. Nothing does.
Damn. So what happens?
I must keep it all. It is a vast treasure house of memories, of senses, and it is safe with me. But how can I, just me, survive that? How could anyone bear the weight of that much life?
Backing, that's what I do.
Thus are explained the cracker crumbs in the pockets of t-shirts.
In the pockets of t-shirts? Well, how many pocketed t-shirts do I have?
It is the words. It is language. To be able to communicate. To share the burden. It is poetry that keeps me afloat in my own sea.
I think I understand.
You mean it? And this at last is the dawn? Such bewilderment comes with the sight of the room. I cannot tell.
Deep breath.
I have lost my only friend.
Oh. That's better.
He gazes off into the distance, something clearly weighing on him. His eyes narrow for a few moments, and then he sighs.
Yes, my God, haven't I done enough?
Don't you need a little body?
Drysdale. He was a phantom of delight when first he gleamed upon my sight. But we are quite forsaken.
Forsaken how?
We were a duo. An acrobatic team rivaled by none on Earth. We were swift, smooth, and strong. I wish you could have seen him fly to the vault of paved heaven. Our performances were legend. They came from many rooms away to watch us, to applaud us. And joy filled me as wine in a glass overflowed.
Cool beats.
Past tense. But the physical connection between him and me, it is like nothing I have ever known before or since.
I might try to disconnect. What's the problem?
He does not need poetry like I do. When he talks, it is a breeze to my tempest. And to him my tempest seems but a suggestion, a rumor of rain in another man's country.
You had your art, didn't you?
Until we didn't. Until he was too busy to perform.
Oh my God.
Too occupied with other things to tumble with me. The bond was broken. The bright cord severed. He abandoned me.
Lots of people say that my voice and personality match, and that my face and my given name match, but that those two sets don't match. Interesting.
And when he was finally ready again,
like, is it one is more serious and one is less serious? What the
trying
vibes?
to claw my way back to a friend who could not hear me. The wall between us has been impenetrable ever since.
Well.
Yes, it's been years.
Oh my God.
As I said, traveler, a long and solitary bad mood. All moving things come to an end.
Oh my God, guys, so dramatic.
Knotted willow. I miss him every day. Yet speaking with you gives me hope.
Oh my God, immediately move on.
And accept a new companion.
Have a way of
You're
working
asking
out.
me to have faith. I would be hard pressed to acquiesce if not for.
Acquiesce.
I've tried everything else. Thank you, sincerely.
No, but I said when they don't seem to match, I would guess that there's a difference.
It has been so long since anyone has stopped, has heard me.
You wash for the dramatic ass queen. Connect. Control again. Tide pods.
The gladiator who stands before you is at once intimidating and alluring.
That's crazy.
She glares at you like she means to run you through. She also emanates the refreshing scent of springtime breeze. It slightly undermines whatever murderous intent she may actually have. She is beautiful and terrifying.
My
an
God,
Amazon in blue
trans
and pink.
theme.
But even as she points her sword at your throat, all you can do is marvel at just how clean and sweetly scented it is.
Who dares disturb me?
Hello. Fans. I mean, this is. Oh, Titus. Oh, because of Tide Pods. Andromache. This is definitely.
You? Ha, name yourself! By all the pods in the firmament, I swear. If thou hast disturbed me for any reason less worthy than the red memory of battle, I shall leave you sopped, dirty. I shall leave you as you present.
Wanted to meet you.
Meet me. You, civilian, you wanted to meet me. I am in the pitch of battle. My pods rampage, sacrificing themselves to be reborn yet again. And you have pulled me here because you wanted to meet me. I confess to you, civilian, I am in a state of indecision. I cannot decide if I hate you, or if I am impressed by your fortitude.
I think you like it.
Fortitude. Such bold abandon flaunts a newling's claim, for converse strange at altar side untold. You're
That's
not
with all the
hated,
poetry in the...
despite thy impish impertinence.
That's with all the poetry in the washing room.
Perhaps there is something about you. But now is not the time. My occupation, my profession calls me back. For passion's sake I fly. For passion's sake I am not pulled again. Come to me only when the hurly-burly is done, to win or loss. Come before, and even thy puckishness shall not save thee.
Damn. What's hurly-burly?
When 'tis done, you will no longer have to ask.
Great. And the final one, of course, is gonna be Betty, my girl. How many do we know? $61, pretty good.
There's a
Hello, Betty.
supernatural darkness around your bed when
Oh
you
my
enter.
god, no.
A strange void
Not
that
the
makes you feel
strange
slightly
void.
uneasy. You recognize that odd feeling?
No,
Betty,
she's talking to Nightmare,
speaking with
no!
Nightmare.
No. You really don't think you could do it?
Is that really something you want? It would be fun for me, but I don't think it's really your thing.
You know, sex and horror have always gone hand in
Oh,
hand.
she's asking like maybe
It's not the worst idea.
hooking up with Nightmare will like help fix her nightmares.
Well, yeah, of course. But you've watched me work, and you never really seemed all that into it.
Oh, I didn't?
What was it you said? Oh, yeah. It was, oh God, why are you doing that? Is that really necessary? Now that's just excessive.
I remember it differently.
You weren't even watching. You were looking through the cracks of your fingers. Give it up, Betty. My work is not for you, and that's all right.
Nightmare's gaze falls to you then,
Ugh.
and you feel a shiver run down your spine.
I'll see you later.
Nightmare dissipates, but the air of dread that accompanies her takes a little while to clear. Betty sighs, her shoulders slumping.
Oh, guess I should have seen that coming.
Trying to have nightmares?
Well, maybe. I just thought maybe if I had nightmares. I mean, I already sleep poorly. But maybe in a nightmare I could find some small moments of joy with my beloved. Nightmare doesn't usually take requests. But since we're such good friends, I figured maybe she'd give me a sexy nightmare.
Sound of that.
Me too. Okay.
Okay, let's go,
See how
Betty.
this
Come
strikes
on.
you. I'm being hunted by some unseen monster or being.
Okay.
My heart is racing. My knees are weak. I'm stumbling and tripping as I go. I fall, and I close my eyes knowing the end is coming. But I don't die. I turn to see my beloved standing over me, a
Okay,
bloody
we go
knife in their
with some
hand.
yandere energy, okay.
I'm saved, and I thank my rescuer in the only way I know how. A toe-curling kiss.
Okay, go.
But then, I'm on my back again, and my beloved's hand wraps around my
Okay.
neck. I can't breathe. I can't cry out. I can't make a sound. We'll be together forever, they whisper.
That's
raising the
crazy,
knife
but
high in the
sure.
air. I wake in a cold sweat, alone and afraid.
Damn, Betty, that's a lot.
There. You see?
That's a lot. The scariest part is you waking up alone, honestly. Alright, we're gonna go with the middle one. Like,
Right.
there's some appeal.
That's a pretty tame example. But there's all sorts of possibilities. Nightmare really seems to think I shouldn't be bothering with all this dream stuff. She thinks there's a much simpler solution to my problem.
Yeah, I don't know. Sleeping medication, therapy.
But I don't know who she is to talk anyway. She has the
Oh
same
my god,
problem
does
I
she
do.
now?
She just deals with it differently.
I don't care about her, your problems. What the fuck? You know, there's someone too?
It's not my place to say.
Go.
I've already said too much.
You did.
Please, let's forget I said any of that.
Consider it done.
Thank you so much. I'm already having trouble sleeping. I don't need betraying a friend's trust on my conscience. It's funny, I was just thinking of you. It seems like that happens a lot, honestly. I think of you, and here you are. It's a shame I can't seem to manage that at night. I'm all too aware. But you know what I mean, don't you? You're the one I've hoped to see in my dreams.
Oh my god, shocking! No, but
My
I'm glad.
beloved. The one who tortures me with
And she's
his
confessing to us, let's go! I'm shocked Milestone never saw it coming. I'm gonna go with that because
You
that's
don't
so
have
real.
to do that. I get it.
No, but it's real.
I'm not exactly the most.
Yeah, no,
subtle
I was
piece
like,
of furniture.
girl, you were not subtle at all.
For years, it's been just you and I here. And I've had to watch you sleep with that angelic look on your face. When I was at the warehouse, I never had this problem. But the day I was delivered to you, you laid down. And I knew right away I was in trouble.
Never slept so well before you.
You don't know what it means to me to hear that from you. It's what I was made for, you know? I've had my share of partners over the years. I'm a free bed, you know. But I'm at my best when I'm in love. And since the day I became yours, I haven't had a good night's sleep. I know it's a lot to lay at your feet. Especially knowing we have to sleep together night after night. But I don't know if I can keep this to myself any longer. I know it's a lot to digest, so please take some time to think about it. I'll give you some space to sleep tonight, and we can talk tomorrow. All right? Thank you for considering it. Sleep well tonight.
Thank you, darling. The next time we play, we're gonna have Betty lined up, and we're gonna have Mateo lined up. So, pretty good, pretty good. Very happy with that. Very happy with that. Do a new... Now I'm at 61. Yes. Of the datables. And we have a good amount of good outcomes. That was excellent as usual. We've hit also the 12-hour play market. And as I already outlined on Friday, we've got some bangers lined up for next week. Next stream is going to be on Wednesday. We are going to play the August before Chapter 1. Also one of the Gamescom games. And this one just has like Chapter 1, kind of like a prologue situation up. It's a story game. And then we're going to do some tiny bookshop where we've now hit winter in-game. Very exciting. And then on Thursday, I am meeting up with a friend of mine, so I'm streaming. But on Friday, we are doing Prospector and Date Everything again, the power combo. Thank you for watching, guys. And on Saturday, I am doing my watch party with my friend. We're picking that back up after Gamescom and also after my friend's birthday, of course. We're also going thrifting for DVDs, so I'm super excited about that. And that's why I'm not streaming Saturday. And then on Sunday we are back. We're going to do just Hardcore Minecraft, just a straight up Minecraft stream. Been a long time since we've had that in the calendar. Very exciting, and we'll try our best to finish not perhaps filling the trading hall with villagers, but actually building the rest of it. Really focusing in on those lecterns and stuff. Very exciting. If you're new here and you don't want to miss out on any of that content, drop a follow. But let me see where I send you today. I have a little up. I'll send you to my goat Hyken, who is doing some hardcore Minecraft. You get to have a chill vibe over there. We'll be back on Wednesday. Take good care, chatters. Bye bye.